see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. In what country would you find the active volcano Lassen Peak? 215-263-WMMR. I'll go to Aura for the answer. Aura, good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
Oh. All right, Aura, in which country do you find the active volcano Lassen Peak, please?
United States.
Yeah, right here. Hang on just a second. It's in California, right, Nick?
Yes, it's one of the national parks in California.
Oh, very nice. All right, so Aura, hang on. We got you a $150 Fogo to Show gift card, and Fogo is a culinary experience, and it is the best place to discover new favorites like their new bone-in ribeye and bone-in double-cut pork chop as part of the full Trasco experience. You can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com.
Did you visit Kilauea when you were in?
No, I've never been to the Big Island.
Oh,
Hawaii.
okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, but that's on the list. I would definitely love to
see
get
an
there
active
someday.
volcano.
Yeah. All right, we're going to start with this. Speaking of an active volcano, Khloe Kardashian and her ex Tristan Thompson are expecting a baby together.
Wait.
Via surrogate. So this wasn't even an accident. This wasn't like they got together and had a booty call or something like that. They planned this. It's a surrogate. And from what I've read, either the baby is about to be born any day or has already been born. We just
I've
don't
heard the
know
same
yet.
thing.
Yeah.
She had actually made mention of this a while ago. The mindset being that both kids would share the same lineage. But I just don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't know. Rep for
You don't
Kardashian.
have to get it.
Not
Shut up. Every morning making fun of me.
So she had a rep for her had said, we can confirm, true, we'll have a sibling who was conceived in November. Khloe is incredibly grateful to the extraordinary surrogate for such a beautiful blessing, and we'd like to ask for kindness and privacy so that Khloe can focus on
If
her
they have
family.
any balls, they're naming this kid or false.
Well, yeah, I know, right? So wait, damn.
Or blue.
Or blue.
True blue.
True blue.
Yeah.
But they can't because that's
Blue is,
Beyonce's baby.
yeah.
Oh.
So, no, we don't know if it's going to be a boy or girl, right?
No.
Don't know.
Because I would love to try and see if we could figure out what they would name, because these guys are going bonkers with their names.
Yeah.
we try to
See
predict
what sort of cool,
who could get closest.
cool name that's not actually
I
a
wouldn't
name.
even. I couldn't even try because they're so erratic. They're so all over the place. It's almost like I will not be shocked by anything they come up with.
All right. How about this? Sandwich.
Yeah.
Like something way out of the realm of even being considered for a
good.
name. Hi, this is my child's sandwich.
Whose kid is Culture? Is that Cardi B?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
probably.
Culture with a K.
Okay. So apparently this is the second child for the couple. They have True, like we said. She recently had said, here we go. Yeah, one more time. She recently said that the NBA player is a good person, but that he's not a good partner for her.
Uh-huh.
She said he's always going to be in my life because of True, and he's a great dad. And that's all I really need to focus on.
So she's right. She's fabulously wealthy. So she's just basically, in this case, wanted the sperm donor.
I mean, this is ridiculous that we're even having this conversation or that I'm about to make this comment. But she's probably thinking, or I'm thinking, if she even is with somebody else, it's going to end in a breakup or a divorce. So now what? Now you have two baby
Like
daddies?
the devil you know?
You might as well just deal with one. That's probably the easier way out.
That's a very interesting concept. And if you're going to be, if you already have a decent relationship as far as sharing custody and stuff like that.
You might as well make it the
It
same.
already works on some levels, and that's why I decided to do it. People don't understand. They're always questioning my motives as if I'm some sort of idiot.
Yeah, no,
But he would have had to.
Right.
He has to agree to be the is he going to father this child?
He did. He's been trying to get back with my ass for a long time.
Oh, all right.
I made the call. Because he always cheats on me with tub girls.
Well, in 2018, he was caught cheating while she was pregnant with True. And again, in 2019 with Kylie Jenner's then BFF Jordan Woods. He also fathered 7-month-old Theo Thompson with trainer Marlene Nichols while he was reportedly still dating Kardashian. So
And he was just seen recently with leaving the casino in Vegas with 3 women. So, listen, I don't think he wants to be married to Chloe. Call me crazy.
She wants another baby, obviously, now, and she doesn't want to wait for that person that she feels right to do it with, I guess.
Well, she's old. How old is she?
All right.
67.
No, I mean, she's over 35, which is that,
Kind of starting to get into the...
Yeah, but for
questionable-
surrogate, that doesn't matter. I mean,
No, I know.
But so
For her to have it herself.
That's why she's gone
Oh,
ahead
got
and
you.
done it. So
She's got to think about how old the nannies are who are going to raise the child.
yeah. Come on here, man.
Case, she's 38.
Okay, so yeah, because at
I
30,
need someone else to eat popcorn with.
35 is that weird. It's a threshold age where there's a name for it. I mean, you can have children after 35.
You become like, isn't it like geriatric pregnancy or what is it called? Is that what it's called?
Something like that.
Our
They're
friend
more
Allison was saying that above 35, they I know my head nearly lifted off that they consider that a geriatric
Yeah.
pregnancy.
There's more concerns. So yes, geriatric pregnancy.
And
So
then there's a Chloe pregnancy.
they're moving along. All right. Speaking of that, I have other stories to get to. Amber Heard has lost to Johnny Depp in court again. Yesterday, a Fairfax County Circuit Court judge rejected Heard's argument that she was not given a fair trial after one juror allegedly served without being summoned.
It's just not breaking Amber's way.
So the judge, Penny Azcarate, wrote that there has been no evidence of fraud or wrongdoing that warrants a mistrial.
But her lawyers have to try.
Azcarate, who presided over Depp's 6-week-long trial against Heard, stated in her decision, the juror was vetted, sat for the entire jury, deliberated, and reached a verdict. The only evidence before the court is that this juror and all jurors followed their oaths, the court's instructions and orders, and this court is bound by the competent decision of the jury. So, yeah, that person made it through selection process and all that stuff, interviews, and then they conducted themselves the way they were supposed to. So.
You know, I do like her in the Aquaman films and Justice League. But if you notice at the end of the extended director's cut for Justice League, Preston, when they have that scene, which is great, with the Joker and that dystopian world that we get a peek into, as when she's acting as Mira, she has this different accent that she hasn't used in any of the other movies.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost like a British accent.
I'd have to go back and see that again. I don't recall that, but yeah. A new lawsuit claims that Love is Blind producers deprived the cast of food and water and sleep. Jeremy Hartwell, who starred in
Love is also hungry then.
on season 2 of the reality series, alleges that he and the rest of the cast were mistreated by the show. His attorney, Chantel Payton, told Page Six in a statement they intentionally underpaid the cast members, deprived them of food, water, and sleep, plied them with booze, and cut off their access to personal contacts and most of the outside world. That's what they do.
It's
on
like
these
every
shows.
show. They do that on The Bachelor. They keep them confined, and The Bachelorette, and they get them boozed up.
The lawyer said this made the cast members hungry for social connections and altered their emotions and decision making.
That's the whole process.
That's how they do it. That is how they do it.
Love is Blind. You familiar? Anybody watch the show?
It's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
It's terrible, Steve. You would hate it, but it's fun.
What is it? They don't see each other for the
Right.
first
Correct.
Yeah, and
while they're dating, and then they reveal.
it was one of those things where my girlfriend got into it, and then you sort of get involved with the
out of it.
characters.
So Nick, you're standing in the doorway like eating your sandwich, and then you
This is
sort
so
of move
stu-
over to the couch.
Yeah,
and
this
you-
is so dumb. I can't believe we're watching this. And put on the next episode,
When's the next one
please.
start?
Yeah.
Now, don't they propose before they meet each other as well, or something?
Not
like that?
always.
Not
No,
always? Okay.
the goal is a proposal, and so sometimes these people get together. But look, like any reality show, they sculpt it well, and the characters are the people involved are the ones you actually pay attention to.
I like popcorn. How about you?
Peyton claimed that because the contracts required cast members to pay a steep penalty for leaving early, this mistreatment had the potential to instill fear in the cast and enable production to exert even further control. So we'll see if this goes anywhere.
Yeah, so they have, I guess, these 6 confinement chambers, and they're
like that,
they're
yeah.
talking to each other. Okay.
Yep. So back to kind of the Kardashians. Pete Davidson says he's ready to have kids. The 28-year-old opened up to Kevin Hart on Thursday's episode of Heart to Heart, saying that he is looking forward to starting a new chapter of his life. He said, my favorite thing...
You should contact Tristan Thompson.
He said, my favorite thing ever, which I have yet to achieve, I want to have kids. That's like my dream. It's like super corny, he says.
He's not going to have him with Kim.
No.
He said, that's kind of what I'm just preparing for now. is just to be as good as a dude, develop and get better. So when that happens, it's just easier. Why wouldn't he have him with Kim?
Well, I mean, listen, unless they're going to do it like via surrogate, she is, if you recall, she had a surrogate pregnancy last time because
She has
really,
very
really
bad medical issues. And she
Yeah,
said
she had
pretty
to have
much,
a-
Case, didn't she say that that's it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No? Okay. I bet you they'll have one.
You think so?
I bet you they'll have one. I bet you they'll do the surrogate thing. Yep.
My sister changed her mind.
Yeah. So Simone Biles,
Yeah.
reigning queen of American gymnastics, boasting an impressive collection of 25 world championship medals. Of course, she's incredibly talented. However, her 4 feet 8 inches of frame appears to cause some people to assume that the Olympian is a child. Biles posted a selfie on her Instagram with a text overlay that read, "Not the flight attendant trying to give me a coloring book when I board." I said, no, I'm good. I'm 25. And she added that another flight attendant gave her an alcoholic drink, which seemingly made up for the confusion. But yeah.
Marissa, have you ever, been
No, just
confused
a
as
homeless woman,
child?
remember?
Oh my God, I was at a bar down the beach last weekend, and a guy looked at me, and the bouncer, and he kind of turned his head to the side and was like, I hand him my ID, and he just looks at it, and he looks at it again. And he looks at it again, and he looks up at me, and I was like, "Just
Is
say
your daddy
happy
here?"
birthday." Like he was flabbergasted. He was so surprised.
I think when you're diminutive, you probably get that a lot.
Yep. Sarah Hyland was spotted in Punta Mita, Mexico
Punta Mita?
on Sunday.
Welcome to Punta Mita, Sarah Island. I'm a big fan of the show Modern Family.
She was enjoying her bachelorette party.
She was?
With bridesmaid Vanessa Hudgens. Yes, she was. An eyewitness told E! News that the Modern Family actress enjoyed a fun-filled weekend with a bridal party, including Hudgens and friends Kim Daughtry, Davida Williams, and Ashley Newbro.
I don't know any of them.
Highland is planning to add Bachelor Nation's Wells Adams this summer.
Right, so he was a bachelor, or at least on the Bachelorette, and now has a hosting job with Bachelor Nation. Could there be any greater honor?
Nick, who is the picture of that you just pulled up on her Instagram account?
Sarah Hyland. It was,
That's Sarah Hyland?
yeah,
That's
her.
That's her?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Wait a
Okay.
second, I must see this.
She looks good.
Wearing a bikini and all kinds of interesting body jewelry and drinking a glass of wine, praising the sun.
She had loads of medical issues.
Yeah, like kidney issues, right?
She's beaten a lot of them, so that's good.
Okay. Leah Michelle shared a heartfelt tribute to her former co-star Corey Monteith on the 9th anniversary of his death in a July 13th Instagram story. The actress posted a picture from what appeared to be the set of Glee, showing the duo walking side by side, and captioned it with a heart emoji. Of course, he died from an accidental drug overdose at the age of 31.
We had him in the studio here with David Morse.
Yeah.
And when we did the little, Preston and I are on a little audio clip that you can hear in the background of the opening scene of this movie, The Mechanic.
Yeah.
She's called Mechanic. Yeah.
And he was really nice.
Yeah, so she ended up like I saw her as like a punchline on Twitter about something about taking her job, but as it turns out, like so the Jonah Hill's sister Beanie,
Yeah.
she was Funny Girl on Broadway,
Yeah.
and she ended up getting fired, and Leah Michelle took her job.
I don't think she was fired. I think she's just left this show.
No, so I don't know.
Somebody left. Somebody recently left. from
She
that.
was fired.
Okay.
They might have said that she left, but the underlying rumor mill was saying that it just wasn't working out. The producers came in and said, "You're out. Leah's in."
I didn't hear that, but I'm not saying it's not true. But there you go.
Okay.
But she did that to honor Corey Monteith.
So Heather Ray El Mousa and Tarek El Mousa are expecting. So this is the Selling Sunset dude. They wrote on Instagram Wednesday, surprise, El Mousa coming early 2023. What?
All right. So he was the husband to Flipper Flop to
Super hot. What's her name?
I can't even anymore.
I don't even like her, so I don't know her name.
I think that's a good abstract name for a band. Super hot. What's her name?
Yeah, super hot. What's her name? Yeah, I think she's super hot. Anyway.
No, she is. I just don't like her.
So this will be the
Christina Hack. That's
Thank
it.
you,
There we go.
Christina. This will be the first child for the Netflix reality star and third for Tarek. And the Flip or Flop personality shares 11-year-old Taylor and 6-year-old Braden with his ex, Christina Hack, it says
you're right
here.
there.
And
You
her
know
last name is Hall now.
These reality folks, though, like, say if you're a sitcom star, you might get 2 or 3. These reality or quote-unquote, whatever these are, shows are classified as, they'll get 7, 8, 9. Because it's not like they're playing different roles, like.
Oh, you mean different shows?
You can do a flip or flop or fart or queef or whatever, all of that stuff, and it's it's not
Suck and blow.
Yeah. Right,
There's a bunch of different options that you can do. So did you guys hear Netflix is partnering with Microsoft on a newer, cheaper, ad-supported subscription plan?
Yeah.
Both companies announced it yesterday. However, time frame for its debut wasn't given, and Netflix said the option is still, quote, in the very early days.
So this would be similar to, you can get, for example, if you have Hulu, you can buy Hulu Plus, which is commercial free.
I have the package with Disney Plus and Hulu and ESPN, and that version that I have for whatever reason is ad supported on Hulu.
So
it's fine. I don't mind.
Would they run commercials during their original programs, or they wouldn't run them during movies? I assume.
I guess not. But like when I watch Only Murders in the Building, it's got ads in it, and it's whatever. It's just like a normal commercial break when watching normal TV.
Microsoft's ad sales unit will be involved in creating the new tier, with Netflix Chief Operating Officer Greg Peters saying in a statement that Microsoft offered the flexibility to innovate the technology and sales and pledge strong privacy protections for Netflix members. Nick, with that program, was it Hulu?
Yes.
And do you pay anything for it?
Yes, because I pay for Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN, so I have that package.
All right, but there's still ads on it?
Correct.
See, I think if you're paying a penny, you shouldn't get any ads on any of those streaming services.
So I pay the premium. I had Hulu before I got Disney Plus. So that whole deal, I haven't worked that out, and I'm not going to go back to it because it makes me weep. But I don't get the commercials on Hulu.
Okay, so I don't know if I could spend another $5 a month or whatever and have that option. But for whatever reason, the option that I signed up for with the 3 of those, that's how it came. With
ESPN,
ads.
Hulu, and
Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to hear this punch in the nuts I got last night? I got for Father's Day, one of those like Regal Cinemas unlimited movie passes, and I finally used it last night. They still charged me 50 cents as a freaking convenience fee. Now, you could say 50 cents, it's not that big of a deal, but dude, I already paid up front for this unlimited movies for 3 months.
What is a convenience fee?
Yeah, there's nothing convenient about this for me.
Yeah.
You're making me dig around my pockets and find 50 cents? I don't even use change anymore. You kidding me?
What are their blackout dates on going to see a movie?
I don't know. But when I was...
Did they explain it?
It just says convenience fee. I was like, well, isn't that convenient?
Right.
So did you have a credit card or did you have the actual cash on you?
No, I did it on my app.
Yeah.
On my app.
This is inconvenient.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really inconvenient.
This is actually not convenient.
They should call it the inconvenience fee.
Yeah.
To be honest. All right, so anyhow, we'll have to see when this is going to be implemented. A new cast has signed on for the next season of Black Mirror. Cannot wait for another season. The hit anthology series on Netflix is gearing up for its long-awaited return and has lined up a star cast for season 6. The show is now believed to be in production.
How long has it been since the last season?
A long time.
And
a couple of years.
It was a short season, too.
Yeah, it was only 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Seems like 2 years, but I may be off on that. So here are a few of the names you'll recognize, a few of them you will not. Zazie Beetz, Papa Isadou, Josh Hartnett, Aaron Paul, Kate Mara, Danny Ramirez, Clara Rugard, Auden Thornton, and Anya Vazan. And the casting specifically spans 3 episodes for now, and it's understood that more actors will join up for further episodes of the show. Specific details about the stories are being kept under wraps, but season 6 will have more episodes than season 5, which comprised of just 3 installments that starred Andrew Scott, Anthony Mackie, Topher Grace, Miley Cyrus, and others. Beetz, by the way, is best known for playing Van on FX's Atlanta, while Isadou stars in Sky's Gangs of London and The Lazarus Project. Ramirez most recently was seen in Top Gun Maverick and stars at Noon. So those are the few that have been mentioned as of now.
It's good news.
Yeah, I love that show. Production on Jersey Shore 2.0 has been suspended.
What?
Sources said that cameras were ready to roll on the Atlantic City, New Jersey set last week, but the equipment was suddenly removed over the weekend. The news comes less than 2 months after the original Jersey Shore cast criticized MTV for rebooting their series.
I understand Snooki got on the blower with the Pope.
You must have.
Made things happen.
Yeah. And so she knows people in high places.
Stop. This is New Jersey Shore.
Yeah. So I wonder what that's all about.
Yeah.
Marissa was stalking that house not too long ago.
There was a big protest from the OG cast about this new one.
Yep.
I don't know if that had any.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I said here at the very end of that story. So who knows if it had something to do with it or not. Jeff Goldblum is set to play the King of the Gods. This is reported yesterday. The Jurassic World domination star will replace Hugh Grant as Zeus in Netflix's darkly comedic Greek mythology reimagining series called Chaos. Grant reportedly dropped out due to scheduling difficulties. So I'm curious. So obviously they're going to have some fun with this because he's going to be the voice of Zeus.
Well, he was great in Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah.
You know, he handles that kind of role well.
Yep.
So, all right. So
But Zeus you always think of as big and bold.
Not Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
Well, you should see Zeus in the latest Thor movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know if that's a spoiler alert. I think all that stuff is
Russell Crowe, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it had been announced
All right.
several times.
Just wanted to make sure.
He's in the trailer. Yeah.
The way he portrays Zeus, I love it.
Okay.
Yep.
All
My
right.
brother named his dog Zeus, and when they brought it home, it was like this little cavalier, and I was like, I don't know.
A friend of the family had two tiny dogs, Thor and Zeus.
I love that.
It's kind of
Me
funny.
too.
Yeah.
Me too. You do that with tiny dogs or
big dogs.
or Great Danes.
Yeah, a big dog,
Fluffy.
you name
Yeah.
it Buttercup or
Yeah.
something like that.
Fluffy.
Yep. So Deadline has confirmed that Daniel Kaluuya will not reprise his role of Wahhabi in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, according to the outlet, the Oscar winner exited the project due to conflicts with scheduling on Jordan Peele's horror movie Nope.
Right.
So he's got a great track record with Jordan Peele, so
Yeah,
obviously he's going to stick
Get
with
Out
that.
was a huge hit
It was
for him.
amazing, yeah. And then finally, last story, Criminal Minds is poised to make a comeback on Paramount Plus.
What the hell?
Wow.
Yeah, TV Line reported Wednesday that the streamer has placed a 10-episode series order for a continuation of the long-running CBS procedural.
So, okay, your wife is into all these, right?
Yes.
Is Criminal Minds on her radar as well?
Absolutely.
Okay, and how many iterations of Criminal Minds are there?
That I don't
No,
know.
just one.
Just one?
Just one, but
so
they've
there's
had,
Law and
like-
Order, there's CSI,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But just one Criminal Minds
One Criminal
case?
Minds, but they've had different patriarchs, right?
Okay.
So at like one point, the patriarch of the whole thing was Joe Mantegna.
Right.
And another point, it was Inigo Montoya.
Right.
Manny Patinkin.
Manny Patinkin,
Yeah. I couldn't remember his name. My daughter has gotten into this, and as a result, I know more than I should
I have
about
heard
this.
more younger
Yeah.
girls mention
Criminal Minds?
Criminal Minds.
Well, it's because it's Matthew Gray Gooder. The Gooder.
The Goodster.
Goobler.
The Goobler.
The Goobler.
So he's the guy he's kind of like quirky nerdy.
Yeah.
But he's actually,
But he's good, really good looking.
yeah. So what they do is they
I like computers and stuff.
they put a couple of pens in his top pocket. And,
This is called Mouse. Oh, he's a computer nerd.
yeah.
This is called Copier Machine.
I get lost on all these shows and who's on them because there's so many of them. But yeah, this is I enjoy this one. Yeah.
But I mean, at one point, I watched one episode
yeah.
where they were trying to catch this person, and then they took like this totally innocent person who the perp, or what do they call them? What do they
Person
call
of interest?
No, but they have a name for it. It's not NSAID. That's
Derp?
like, but it sounds like NSAID.
That's an anti-inflammatory.
Exactly.
An incel? Involuntary celibate?
No.
Let's just call it instead.
We'll call it an NSAID, but
Okay.
the person that they were after.
The antihistamine.
The antihistamine, that the person that guy was trying to murder, they used him as bait, and I'm like, they would never do that. They would never say, "Hey, listen, innocent person, we're gonna try and kill this guy over here. Why don't you stand over here and put a bulletproof vest on?
Listen.
Hopefully, he doesn't shoot you in the face."
I've learned long ago, those shows lie a lot.
They do.
They make
Steve.
up things.
So somebody texted and said there are actually 3 iterations of Criminal Minds, 2 spinoffs, but they only lasted 1 season each, so they they fizzled out.
All
and did
right,
that.
all right.
Yeah, that's Criminal Minds. Okay, I know this. That's where Paget Brewster. I kind of have a little tiny
like her.
crush on her.
If you're going to do Paramount Plus, and I do, You have to watch the show Evil, and you have to watch Strange New Worlds, the new Star Trek series.
Okay.
But Evil is a mofo. I'm digging it big time.
Is it unsub?
Unsub.
Yeah,
Yes.
people are texting that in.
Okay.
Unsub.
What does
Yeah.
that mean? That's even hard to say. Unsub.
It sounds like NSAID, though, doesn't it?
It does sound
It's like the
unsub.
uncolon.
An incel. Unsub. So sub is like a submissive.
Yeah.
Unknown subject.
Unknown subject. Knock it off.
You know what I figured out one time? One of those little things are all on my own without not. And I was watching one of the shows. They said we're going to put out a bolo on that person. I'm like, be on the lookout. Figured that out all by myself.
I was like one of those country and western ties. Is that what that
A
is?
little bolo. Yeah, a little string tie. My grandfather used to wear one of those. We're ready for the clips now. Here we go. In Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris, a widowed cleaning lady travels to the fashion capital to buy her dream Dior dress. And here, star Leslie Manville shares her hopes for the release. Here we go.
Such a lovely, feel-good, compassionate, sweet, heart-rendering story. It's very charming. And hopefully, when the film gets released, the world will be ready for a really lovely, heartwarming film like this.
You gonna
Here's
tell us
the
how
deal.
hot this lady is?
This movie should not be on my radar at all. It shouldn't. And then I saw the trailer for it, and I'm like, I think I'm going to love
I
this
smell
movie.
mothballs.
Yeah.
She's right in your wheelhouse, man.
No, not for that reason. It just looks like it's going to be a cute movie. This is about a cleaning lady who, she saves up all her money. She wants to go to Paris to buy one dress.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just seems
It's
a little
almost your
heartwarming.
story, to be honest, Casey. It's a lot like your story.
decided to forego the dress and visit Jurassic Park. What? That's a complete 180.
Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. That opens tomorrow.
Yes, one ticket for Jurassic Park, please.
All right, let's see the next clip. The new psychological horror drama She Will takes place in a land filled with witches and revenge. Here, director Charlotte Colbert elaborates on the plotline.
The film's about a woman who, after surgery, has this re-questioning of her life and travels to this retreat in the remoteness of Scotland with her nurse. And there she sort of finds within the land the strength to confront her past. And in that process also learns to have meaningful connections with others.
She Will is going to hit theaters tomorrow, by the way. All right, and there you go. It's the entertainment report for this morning. Hope you got something out of that, friend. If not, we got more stuff we're going to chuck at you today, including a whole bunch of cookies.
Oh, my God.
Now, I'm not giving those away now. We're going to wait. Our friends from Insomnia Cookies are stopping by today, and they're bringing like ridiculous stuff with them. And they've given us some gift cards giveaway. So we'll do that throughout the course of the show in a little while. In the meantime, I have something else to give away, which we were just referencing earlier. I got Patness. Patness?
What is
This is great.
Just let it breathe. All right, hold on. All right. Who can guess what he was attempting to say?
I know, but wait till you hear what it is.
Is it
I think
passes?
passes too.
Passes
Patness.
All I think is Katniss.
I was thinking Hunger Games.
Games.
Yeah, all right.
So Patness
I
is
volunteer tribute.
Passes to
Katniss.
passes to something. Patness.
Reveal it.
In my defense,
Yeah.
I say a lot of words
In
on
one
this
break.
show, and per capita, I probably mess them up less than most people. All right,
Anyway.
it's passes to witness.
Patness. Okay.
The next level of the Jordan Peele experience at an advanced IMAX screening of his new
Wait, is that like Bolo?
horror epic Nope. Yeah, exactly. I put passes and witness together.
Yeah. So Patness.
Patness.
Just say it
Wow.
in time. It's a contraction.
Why don't you give the perp the Patness?
I got a pair of Patness. No, I have a pair of passes, and this is the IMAX, and it's Nope, and it's on Tuesday. It's this coming Tuesday, UA King of Prussia. Let's take callers Flyven, Eggen, and Smummo. No, we'll take callers 10, 11, and 12 right now. I just made up those words. 215. Which ones did I say now? I lost count.
10, 11,
10, 11,
12.
12. Do you have a 12?
Where? I should have a 12, right?
How do we don't have?
215-263 WMMR. By the way, it's only in theaters and IMAX on July 22nd, rated R. So we'll set you
It
up.
looks really good.
Yep,
Looks
and
crazy.
And you can patent us all you want.
I've got patness.
We're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. A bunch to get to, and many other words I'll mess up through the course of the morning. Stay there.
Preston and Steve. 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I'm with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
And what is he?
They've been
Craft
together-
services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
You know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock,
I know
and now
what-
you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now
Well, she's
Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's a
of those.
that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes.
I see the hate slot.
Yeah, I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's
Here,
what
let's see
happens.
what it's
They
up to.
start throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
That fuels a surge.
the furor and
I'll be there.
not that.
I want to play.
Furor is also.
The Fuhrer has heard.
Jeez. I hope he doesn't win.
The
That
current.
would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
Jeez.
I would get.
Then that would be a good thing.
I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, you know. You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh, man. Oh, my God. All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh, God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it,
It's a silent
fully
movie.
silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks
Yeah,
engaging.
it's
So
well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
she has a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice beaver.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around.
Well, you see it move, and then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow, we
Seriously.
took it in that direction.
Seriously.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils,
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
and then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
Ding, 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 and then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on
No,
this.
it's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today as we wait for your answer. It is the 18th day of January, and from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody. Here we go. And
That's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now, just how old
No,
are
we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah,
And it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is
There
it
you go.
brother, B-R-U-T-H-A, or
No,
brothers?
You're a brother.
If you have a sibling,
I am the middle brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. That puts me in the middle.
I'm the only brother.
Did you get into physical fights with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she beat the crap out of me. She's 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when did that change? When were you able to?
I remember specifically punching her one time and it causing damage, and I was probably like 14 or something like
Okay.
that.
That did not
That's
sit well with your dad. Didn't your dad give you all sorts of hell for that?
Probably. I don't
Yeah.
remember.
That's how. Sorry, that's how it was for me too. They didn't punch, but I remember the first time getting like seriously hurt, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna
Like
instigate
shoved or
this
something
anymore.
like that, yeah.
Whatever it was, like I got hurt, and he was a little too strong for me. Then I'm like, okay, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, like Kathy, I was the oldest, but then my youngest brother Josh started playing ice hockey, and that got him in really good shape and much stronger than me. And it was probably, I don't know, 12 or 13 when he was able to overtake me at that point.
Need to talk.
Yeah.
Wait, and how much older were you?
I'm 7 years older than he was, but I remember him
At
getting
12, 13, he could.
yeah, because he started playing hockey when he was 6 or 7 years old.
Wow.
Those two things I wish I'd wrestled when I was young.
You had a 7-year-old beating you up when you were 14?
No,
He was
pay
13.
attention.
He was 17,
I
getting
like your
beaten up by a
girlfriend.
12-year-old.
I like your girlfriend.
Oh, he was getting the girls.
I'm going to take her.
Yeah, Josh was much cooler.
I'm going to make you watch.
He's 7.
Honestly, you would not think that a 7-year-old would possess the kind of strength necessary to beat up a much older. I guess at that point he was a man. But apparently the 7-year-old just throttled him.
Pierre might need some assistance.
What's happening?
The lid on his coffee
Oh,
is
good
about
Lord.
to fall off, and he's got his hands
I know,
full.
Pierre, you were a little sick, a little congested. You sounded yesterday.
Yes.
Are you fighting something, or is it full blown?
No, it just, well, over the weekend I got some kind of a
Bishop
little cold
Robert,
thing.
by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your hat was pointed exactly in the shape of a Catholic bishop.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm a bit disheveled.
Just a bit. His shirt is falling off.
What makes you say that, honey bunny? You dress me every day.
His hair is shooting out forward today, which is wild.
No, I'm a little scattered, which is not normal for me because I'm sharp as a tack.
Honestly.
50 bags in the Tommy Talk.
50 bags in the Tommy
And the
Talk.
Tommy Talk.
Yes.
There's a fresh one for
I think
us.
most people, when they see you like this in the morning, they assume West Point cadet.
Exactly. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that vote of confidence from a fellow military man.
So today is National DJ Day, Disc Jockey Day.
I heard you. I only heard the last part of it, and I think you were alluding to my various meltdowns. Were you not?
They're hilarious because
Marissa howls. The interns like cower, and Marissa will just laugh in my face because I'll make a little boo boo, and then we'll be right back after this. Off mic.
Dude, you just said it. I was stretching. I didn't have my hand anywhere near the button. Good Lord.
Sorry about that.
Oh, my God.
I meant to say
that's
the
exactly
other
what you
word.
do. Yes, mother effing.
Mother effing,
You
and
just
then
gave us a really dramatic presentation.
It just came right out.
Yeah.
That's what you
Wow.
get when you wake up in my body.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Really?
And what's that?
My temporary tooth just popped out.
Oh my God, Steve's tooth just fell out.
Oh, that is too perfect.
I didn't know you had a temporary tooth.
Oh, yeah. The postman did. Can you see that?
How did it come out?
I don't know.
You don't have food in your mouth, nothing.
No,
Can
no.
you smile for me?
Shoot.
What are you going to do?
Now we got to look at that all morning.
Oh, knock it off, you.
Wait, can I see your tooth?
There it is.
I don't want to see that. That disgusts me.
I can't believe your tooth.
Casey's losing it.
It feels so effed up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they put the post in and everything, so I got to...
So what, are you supposed to have an implant? Is that...
Yeah.
So that's there until
the implant will go in. It'll go in. So I guess I'll be going to Dr. Petula. I wondered why my little... I was drinking hot chocolate, my coffee.
Did you feel it?
A little squirt came out. I'm like, why would that happen?
Oh, my God. We should all just go home.
That's too funny.
Oh, hey, Steve. Thank you for my birthday present.
Well, you poor
about to see that from a
At least you're laughing at it.
Oh.
Well, there are worse things that could happen, certainly. My nuts could have fallen off. Yeah, I'll have to take that. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Moving on.
Seriously. It's a Mickey Rourke look I'm rocking today.
Yeah, are we going to be able to do the show?
I don't know.
No, I think I can. You just might hear a few S's that sound a little...
I can't look at you. I'm not going to be able to have a conversation with you all day. Oh, my God. We're falling apart. We are literally falling apart.
We just started.
Oh, it's
so early.
I'm drinking the mocha, and I'm like, wow, why is that dribbling? And then,
Wait, where is it?
What?
The tooth.
Marissa brought him a cup.
Who doesn't have a tooth cup in the morning?
Oh, my God.
It's too funny.
Oh, no.
There may be random moments of laughter today, of just in the middle of whatever we have.
I'm just glad I can't see me.
Or like he said when he uses S.
Sassafras. That's all right.
Wait, but how does it normal? It just stays in normally?
It's secured in, so it's and that's until
not so secure.
I actually what happened was that I was chewing something last night. And I thought might have felt a crack, but I'm like, no, it's fine. So
okay, so that was
it's not a chewer. It's a,
no,
it's not a chewer.
No,
it's
a biter.
It's a biter. Yeah.
Do we need to maybe Chose sells like denture glue or something? Maybe we can try that.
All I know is that if I'm going to have any dental work done, I want it to be done through Chose.
Quick, I got this isn't really a shout out. This is an email. I thought this was kind of fun, and this is from a guy named Ross, who's been listening to us for a long, long time. And Kathy, I kid you not, he recently drove to Alaska.
Hey!
From Colorado.
He did it. How did he not drown?
He said, I got back from an amazing 10,000-mile road trip. Wow. From Colorado to Alaska, and including driving all the way up to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, multiple national parks, incredible wildlife, and the whole thing was just unreal. And he said, while on the way back, I spent a few days in Washington State, and just outside of Olympic National Park, I saw a sign for arguably the most important election of our time. Check out the picture I attached. I laughed out loud and had to hang and swing a quick U-turn to take a photo of it, and I'm sure you'll get a kick out of it, too. So it's from Ross Billing. And it was and I don't have the picture. I didn't print it up, and I forgot the guy's name, but he was running for PUD commissioner.
Yeah.
What is the PUD commissioner?
Planned Unit Development.
Okay.
And the only reason that I know that is that I saw the exact a very similar sign when I was in Lake Tahoe a couple weekends ago, and I laughed out loud. I meant to take a picture and send it to you guys, but yeah, there are local elections for Planned Unit Development, and it just says bald-faced letters PUD right on the sign.
Well, we have some locally we have the PUDtroller.
Right? Yes. It's a fancy title.
Yeah, it's like the comptroller. It's the PUDtroller.
PUD commissioner. So I thought that was a lot of fun. And then a real quick shout out. This is bittersweet. This is from Emily Grace, who got in touch with us. She wants to get a shout out for Greg Grace. Unfortunately, he passed away suddenly recently, and we know Greg. We've taken pictures with him before. His 66th birthday will be on July 14th. A year ago, I sent an email describing his struggle and how much we loved, and he loved MMR. And I wanted to honor his birthday with the classiest way possible. A shout out on his beloved WMMR with the Preston and Steve gang. Greg encouraged and cheered up so many people. He's loved by a very large community of friends and family. Listening to WMMR and watching the live feed kept him entertained up to the end. Excuse me. And it comforts me to know to have it playing most of the day at home. He had suffered from Parkinson's disease for many years. And it got the better of him. Unfortunately. So we will do a shout out.
A big one.
Yeah, for Greg Grace, if you would, please.
Yeah!
So that is for you, Emily. So sorry for your loss, and that's just terrible to hear, but we are happy to pass along that little sentiment for you. All right, so I got a few things that are sitting on the shelves that need to be dusted off and taken a look at. I think we're going to stroll through the store of odds and ends this morning.
Time to visit the general store. There's your proprietor, Preston Elliott, always waving you on in with a smile.
Come on in, folks. All right. We're going to start with, let me see, what's a good place to start? I found this kind of surprising and interesting. We're in the sporting goods section.
Oh, go there. It's a Patness.
Yeah. The NFL announced yesterday that it will be part of an effort to get flag football added to the 2028 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles.
How do we think about this, Case? What do we think about this?
It's unnecessary. I mean, I think this is just a grab for those guys. You know, they're always looking to.
I always enjoyed playing flag football years ago.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
I just played a couple of weeks ago. Luckily, I was fortunate enough to play at the NovaCare complex. I played in college. I love playing, but just
does it need to be an Olympic sport?
No. I'd rather see baseball in the Summer Olympics.
That's a good point. Yeah, flag baseball.
There are enough. Well, there are enough countries that participate in baseball. I would think
baseball was.
And then they took it out.
They took it out. Yeah,
they didn't put it back in, did they, Nick?
I don't think so. I saw a baseball game in the '84 Los Angeles Olympics in Dodger Stadium. It was really cool.
It's very arbitrary when they do this.
Yeah, but I mean, to your point, Preston, there are enough. There's great competition when it comes to baseball and from foreign countries, so that the U.S. doesn't win every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I had this idea about baseball.
Somewhere else.
All right, all right. I had this idea about baseball a couple of weeks ago that I was like, I don't think it's a terrible idea. But what if they changed it?
I don't think my ideas are terrible.
What if they listen? Baseball's fine. It's been around for 100 years plus.
Yeah.
But what if they decided to every other inning just change the way you run the bases? So that, all the odd innings, you run first through third, and then the even innings, you run third through first. Because it is, so baseball, especially for fielders, it is so unfair for left-handed players because of the way you throw. Like, if you're a lefty, you can really pitch, and you can play first base, and you can, maybe play center field because of the way your body is. Like, you will never, ever have success as an infielder if you're a left-handed thrower. And
are you so statistically does that bear out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. My son's a lefty, and I found these things out that that way. I'm like because he was a decent infielder, and they would put him at second base because you're not throwing. You have to throw across your body because all the plays.
I can't see this ever happening.
Me neither.
I think what they should do is they should just have you run from the home plate to the pitcher's mound back and forth.
Right.
And that'll be.
Now that you're mentioning this, wouldn't a left-handed batter have an advantage of running because when they rotate, they turn towards first base?
That's what my dad did when I was a kid. It was one step closer, and clearly it launched me into professional baseball.
Of course, we've seen that.
But you're not naturally a left-handed hitter, are you not? And your dad made you.
I think I'm a left-handed hitter, and then I'm okay with that. But I throw everything else I do is right-handed.
Okay.
My friend's father, growing up, Nick would do. He he would have the mitt, take the mitt off, and like he would reverse. Yes, he had this whole complex thing, and it wasn't like he had any sort of issue with his arm or there was any sort of physical thing.
Right.
It's just the way he learned, and he could in a second take his mitt off, switch hands, and do all this crap. Somehow he was phenomenal. But I think he had an advantage, whatever the hell he was doing. So I don't know. But have they ever talked about this? Is this something?
I don't think they've ever talked about it.
Just your idea?
Should you take a meeting?
Listen, Preston.
Don't you all know Casey from the Preston and Steve show? He's going to change the sport we love.
Well, so listen, there has been a lot of talks about, because baseball is losing its numbers as far as viewership, like big time, right? So there have been a ton of different talks about how to either A, speed up the game, B, make it like more entertaining. Preston, what's that team where they do all the
Savannah
dance?
Bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a minor league team. They're
What if
great.
the players all adopted like wrestling personas?
Yeah.
You know?
Get out there and pose. Start screaming.
But that's it. Like, so you can't even do stuff like that. Like if you hit a bomb, right? Yeah. You know, like you're not even allowed to celebrate it without getting like beamed by the pitcher the next. You know what I mean? Like, so there's a lot of like gentleman's rules that make the sport boring.
Okay. Right. By the way, if you've never seen the Savannah Bananas, do a quick search on them.
Fun.
I follow them on Instagram. They're a blast.
Yeah.
They do dance routines and they have this. It's just hilarious. They're great.
Savannah Bananas.
They put a lot of fun into it. All right. Anyhow, they're talking about flag football for the Olympic Games, but probably not going to happen. Well, let's see. They're kind of pitching it. So, all right. What else we got here? Let's go into the apparel section.
That's one of my favorite sections of the general store, since we're both such clothes horses.
Well, so fashion rules apparently are made to be broken. As summer's array of vibrant bags and shoes fills the shops, match or not, just as you please. Shoes can match bags. Bags can match clothing, or if you prefer, noisily clash. It's a free-for-all this year.
Oh, I thought you were going to say two different color shoes. I thought that's where you were going.
No, but what?
Wear your pocketbooks as shoes and carry your personal belongings
and a shoe as
in
a
a
hat.
shoe. Use a hat as a dress.
No, they're saying that clashing, Kathy, is going to be kind of a thing now.
Well, so it was a thing for a while to wear two different patterns. So that like something that would stripes and florals that wouldn't match, and to kind of put those together, but you'd have to have like a common color in them to.
There has to be something that made it work. So
yeah,
are they still doing the crisscross thing? Because I still do that, where you wear your pants backwards and all that stuff.
Steve, I think you're out on that one.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I was scolded by somebody one time for wearing two different patterns while playing golf. And I was like,
really?
Okay.
Was it done in earnest, or was it
It was
just
a drunk person.
Yeah, you should have punched them in their face.
Yeah. She was a woman.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no,
Should
don't
have
do
punched
that.
her in the vag.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
How about a falcon punch?
Yep.
You've heard of a birdie? Well, this is a falcon.
Let me send you with this.
All right, so
I mean, listen, most people, that whole two different pattern thing, most people didn't know how to do it, including myself. I never did it because it was hard to pull off.
I have seen people.
So there were rules to it?
I mean, to actually, you couldn't just take any two patterns and throw them together. If you're talking about what's in style and what the trend was, you can't just, and that's what most people did.
I think it's like Preston wearing like an overcoat, like a long pea coat, and carrying a chair like the jerk.
Right. Yeah. All right, so on the spring catwalks, Maria Grazia and Chiuri at Dior swapped more conventional tans and blacks for pop color bags, which dangled from wrists and set off the boxy minis that dominated her show.
That's shocking.
And
I've never seen anything like it. It's an insult to the entire fashion industry.
And at Bottega Veneta, one of the most influential accessory houses, vivid bags and shoes in its trademark quilting and plated intricato leather.
No, this is diarrhea pouring out of your mouth. It means nothing. If you want to know Kathy dresses very nicely. She accessorizes nicely. Kathy, tell us about your jewelry line so Bill can get upset.
They herald a new phase of eye-catching accessories. So Bill can be upset. Mm-hmm.
You sound a little like
Anna Delvey? Yeah. Applause. This summer, it's luminous. Bright green clutches are one of the statement pieces of the season, but it's not only the luxury houses who've fallen for color. Stripes are in their element in summertime. Think the cheerful pattern of deck chairs and regattas. and work wonderfully in a woven texture tote, which looks just as good on the beach as in town.
You know what? Though every time you and we will do that, we'll mock the world of fashion in some way or another when they get carried away with the pomposity. There is a great clip from The Devil Wears Prada where he explains how fashion is in our lives, whether we know it or not. You know, how deeply it infiltrates.
There's another one where Meryl Streep's character talks about how the color that Andy is wearing was chosen for her like a couple of years before, and it trickled eventually down to the bargain.
It makes you reconsider.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
There's a boutique that I shop at. It's actually, I shop online. It's in Texas, but the majority of her stuff is pink and like this bright, hot pink, all different shades of pink.
Is
and
she
I'm
a
like,
stripper?
well, but I was like, how is this going to work? And like I've been following her for a while now, and she pulls it off. Everything is very bold, very bright, very in your face. But I mean, she's basically made a career on selling pink.
It's funny how something that would be completely verboten in just casual dressing, just if you're looking to match things. Now the thing is to do that. Go completely the opposite and make it all not work, right?
Well, it's like what? Like it's different colors. Like you don't have to wear, if you're wearing a shade of pink, say,
like
shirt.
hot pants and a snorkel jacket.
Yeah, you can, pair it with blue, different color pants. It doesn't have to be the same color.
But here's the interesting thing. So while that might be, while these clashing things might come into vogue for a while and they become, the it thing or an accepted fashion, you still can't go wrong with the basic rules.
Yeah,
agreed.
And sticking to those, right? If you don't feel like being adventurous, you can stand by the standards and still look decent.
Of course.
Basketball shorts and comic book T-shirt.
Comic book T-shirt.
And free
Basketball
T-shirt.
shorts, comic book T-shirt.
I know, Steve. We're doing it. I'm sorry, Kathy. We're doing a thing with Fox 29 today. They're bringing cameras by. So I wore a nice T-shirt.
Oh, what's your nice T-shirt?
Well, it doesn't have some saying on it or is a band or anything like
My
that.
T-shirt's
It's not a drum set or,
but you know what?
I'll wear the
golf
Philadelphia shirt, T-shirt.
But you guys would look funny if you dressed up, and wore some outfit that you'd never wear and then went on Fox. Everyone would look at you and go, why are they dressed like that?
Kathy, I wore a sport jacket and I got a little smart casual dressed up for this birthday party, Joe Bell's wife.
Right, yeah.
And so I went to it. And the amount of, you would have thought that I'd shown up dressed as a beef eater because I've never seen you like this.
I know.
I can look nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyhow, and I wore it, Kathy, instead of camo cargo pants, I wore it like a basic gray cargo pants.
I'm glad you went with the solid
We have to be
color.
true to ourselves, our fashion sense. It's the baby look.
All right. So anyhow,
Where to now, proprietor?
the bottom line is you can clash apparently with your colors.
For inspiration.
Yes. All right. All right, so I don't even know what section of the store this is in, but I can't.
Is it under construction?
I can't leave this story out. When voters in Ulster County, New York, head to the polls in November, they'll walk away with an I voted sticker. But this one might end up looking a little bit different. Instead of the traditional themes like red, white, and blue, stars and stripes, or an eagle or something like that, this sticker will feature, have you guys seen this?
No.
A multicolored, discombobulated human head set atop 6 turquoise legs resembling that of a spider or a crab next to the message, I voted. So it was a local teen. They had a design contest.
Oh, my God.
And this 14-year-old did this, and people fell in love with it. It is hilarious.
Oh, my
I
God.
love this thing.
It is kind of fun.
It looks like it's out of some kind of alt psycho comic book or something like that.
Absolutely.
And so the kid's name is Hudson Rowan. He's 14 years old, and he is the front runner in the contest, which is organized by the Board of Elections to design the sticker that will be given to county residents who vote in the November general election. After his unusual design went viral, generating buzz, that local election officials believe will lead to more voter turnout in the county because people will just want to get the sticker.
Becomes kind of a cool thing. It might certainly speak to younger voters.
It's similar to the kind of crazy, chaotic drawings that Rowan says that he's been doing for years. The contest is part of the Board of Elections outreach program to young voters.
Yeah.
All 13 to 18-year-olds in the county were invited to submit a sticker design, and anyone could vote on their favorite. Most of them did, more traditional themes.
Yeah.
This guy went outrageous. He said, it took me like 10 minutes to draw it, and it was quick. It was a little sketch, and I submitted it. And a couple days later, my mom was like, Hudson, your thing has a couple of thousand votes. And I was just freaking out because I didn't know how that happened and how so many people voted. And by the way, his sticker has more than 159,700 votes out of nearly 170,000 total votes. He's got like almost everyone has voted for his crazy sticker.
We're looking at the competitors. His definitely pops the most.
I want to get one. So it will close. The contest will close on the 29th. And if his sticker wins, he'll get an award from the Ulster County Legislature. All the finalists who don't win will receive school supplies and the chance to have their stickers handed out at an upcoming primary and special election in late August. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Good for that kid. All right, where else do we go? How about let's go to the automotive section.
Yeah, it's a huge section at the general store.
Where's the guy that usually comes walking in?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know
Partway through the
Oh, there he is. What is up, everybody? Hey!
Electric vehicles might be looking more attractive to people amid high gas prices, but there is still reluctance among the majority of U.S. drivers. And a recent survey found that the logistics of where and when they'd be able to charge an electric car is the biggest barrier to Americans buying them. So that's the one thing that most people cite as in, I'm not sure if I want to get this because of that.
So, yes, and I'm looking at. I had already been considering an electric car as an option, and I've been doing my due diligence on these things. The thing that also made me rethink a lot of this, Preston, is that every time I go home, I'm at a gas station, so I can charge up. And that's a plus. The big thing when we had we're talking to the folks at the car show, the auto show in the convention center. It's charge time and distance you can travel.
Yeah.
And then you also have, the recharging sites. But any one of these electric cars, they have they usually provide a service that will tell you how far to your next charging station and help you plan it out.
Nick Murphy is an owner of a Tesla, but I think that the reason is you can find a gas station pretty much anywhere.
It's true.
I think that's part of the hesitation of we don't know yet. We haven't seen enough of the charging stations to go, oh, you can find those everywhere too. I was where was I yesterday? I was at our Walmart in Harleysville. And they just put 2 stations in there. I was surprised to see that. But Murph, I talked to you briefly about this yesterday.
Yeah, we spoke yesterday about it. I feel like I did a road trip last summer with an electric car, and it was slightly challenging. But in the year since then, it's like skipped up exponentially. It's so much easier. They're everywhere.
I see them all everywhere, and like if you pull into a shopping center, any sort of parking lot, they're there.
Wawa.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
And then the one thing they're talking about on the other side, which everyone's keeping their eye on, is will they grow commensurate with the amount of people who get the cars? Because when you're talking a 15, 20-minute charge time,
right?
Like you can process through a Wawa quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends on how many they add, to a gas station, to a charging station.
Well, when you pull into a Wawa, there's 30 gas pumps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the difference.
Yeah, or maybe 20 or something like that. But and you go by and you see 2 charging stations. You're like,
I passed
as a owner.
Sure,
I passed a place that had to have like 12 or 14 stations. Yeah, charge stations.
Yeah, most of the new ones that they're building have 8 to a dozen.
Okay,
and you're fast chargers, and you're there for people. I think people underestimate how much time they actually spend in like a Wawa or something. Like it takes 10 to 15 minutes to go in there, get food, get processed, stuff like that. In that time, you can charge your car basically to full.
The one thing is processing people through, and they'll get that. They'll refine that. So with the software in the car. And do you find, I don't know if you've run it down all the way, but they say in general, the estimated distance is actually less than you usually get on a charge.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's almost like the way you use your phone.
Right.
Like, your phone might be like, oh, it'll last 24 hours.
Right.
But if you're watching a movie, if you're running
Pornhub.
Right.
Yeah.
If you're running that in your car. If you're
ever heard of Jerkmate?
if you're driving fast and you're using like the AC a lot, it's going to obviously wear down the battery.
Same thing with gas though. If you're driving along and you're using all of the amenities in the car, but you've had no issues.
I've had no issues.
Yeah.
I live in the city. I don't have a charger at home. I charge here. I charge at a Wawa when I need it. It's really like, I think it's a mental thing that people just need to get past, and it's when you start doing it, you're like, oh, this is actually not a concern.
Right. It's now, if you're in the car lot driving and you're going to places where there's, you're maybe a little bit more rural or places that you have to go, you should weigh it out, do your due diligence. But again, I see the benefits as well. So, I'm kind of weighing out what I'm going to do for the next car.
Yeah, I mean, if you own a home and you have like a garage or a driveway and you can plug it in, you should have zero concern. It's like almost like a magic gremlin just comes in every night and fits
We were talking about this yesterday too as well, Nick. But you drive a Tesla, and so I'm looking forward to the day where there are universal charging stations. You can charge a Tesla the same way you can charge any other vehicle, and I think we're heading in that direction too. But we're just not quite there yet.
A future with beer credits too.
Yeah, I think that'd be in an underwater hot dog thing.
Yeah. All of our dreams coming true.
It's right around the corner.
Left-handed baseball things too. I think.
Wait, I went to third base first.
Hey, real quick, I've got Mike who's calling in from Boston this morning with a comment on this. Hey, Mike, good morning. He can hear that all the way in Boston.
I do.
What's up, man?
So I work at Boston Harley Davidson, and since Harley came out with their electric bike,
right?
We're one of the dealerships that is actually authorized to sell them, so we have a charging station.
Okay.
And more people use it for cars, and I'm pretty sure it's universal because it'll charge the electric Harley bike, but it'll also charge. I think somebody uses it for an electric Mustang. We have a guy that uses it for an electric Hyundai. There are universal charging stations.
Ultimately, they will benefit, and that's the whole idea: is to not make everything so proprietary that you want to make people feel confident. As Nick Murphy was talking about, knowing that the station will be able to charge your car. So, how are those electric Harleys selling, Mike?
We've sold a couple of them. They're not. I mean, people are still kind of weary about it.
Yeah.
Because it's new and there's not really a lot of people doing it. But I mean, I've ridden them and they're a blast.
Okay, cool. I believe it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, bud.
Yep.
You have a hybrid, right?
Yeah. Our van is a hybrid.
Right.
Yes.
So I was watching a TED Talk from a guy, and he's wearing a shirt that says, "The future is electric." He says, "Not right now for a lot of people." He says, if they had spent more time promoting the hybrid vehicles, that would have been a nice way for people to say, "Oh, okay," because they sort of give you that option. I'm sure there are times. How does it work when you're running? Does it automatically flip to electric, or does it come in the form of an assist?
Essentially, it'll run on electricity up to about 25 miles an hour, and then it kicks over to gas.
Okay,
and then you can feel when the combustion engine engages.
And when you're driving on gas, you're also generating charging. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it saves a little here and there. That type of thing. Yep.
This kind of thing.
These things.
The batteries. The guy from Boston.
Thank you, Nick Murphy.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right.
With the videos and the daily rushes and the various things.
One last thing. We're going to go into the toy section.
I love the toy section.
Yes, and this is a doll, Steve. This is an action figure of sorts.
Oh, awesome.
Let me see here. Where is this? Okay.
Are you teasing me?
Barbie. No, there's a lot of details, but I'm going to...
What, Barbie? No, I think it's a good one.
Man.
If it's what I think it is, you'll like it, Steve.
Socks?
No. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They're making a Jane Goodall Barbie.
Oh, that's cool.
Right?
Yeah.
She's going to be like, she's going to have...
Will it come with gorillas?
No,
and chimps?
it does, yeah.
Well, actually, she's more chimps.
Chimpanzee, yeah.
Who was
with a little chimp.
Who was Gorillas in the Mist? What was her name?
Diana Fossey.
Yeah, she got killed. We don't want that. We don't want a doll like that.
By the way, I just love the fact that you were all excited and I said Barbies and you go, man.
But you do like it, right?
Yeah, Jane Goodall I can absolutely take. Yeah, that's cool.
She comes with binoculars
right.
and
Kung Fu grip.
Maybe. So she had said
we had her in when you mock our show, and rightfully so for being insipid. Just remember, we had Jane Goodall in here.
She said, since young girls began reading about my early life and my career with the chimps, many of them told me that they went into conservation or animal behavior because of me. Since then, Goodall has received many awards and honorary degrees and was made Commander of the Order of British Empire by Queen Elizabeth. Now she's received this honor as becoming a Barbie doll. And she said, well, I don't know if I expected it to happen. The original Barbies, little frilly clothes and very girly. And I thought that because my career has always interested young people, that to have a doll that was a doll about me would be a good thing.
They made a weird call with the detachable merkin.
Goodall may not have expected to become a Barbie at 88 years old, and it's not just any doll. It's made out of recycled plastic, and Barbie is partnering
and chimp bones
with the Jane Goodall Foundation and its Roots and Shoots program, which inspires young people to protect others, animals, and the environment.
Kathy, it does come with the chimp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. And the binoculars. I did hear her say, though, that this was, I don't know if she used this wording, but basically that it was her idea. She had wanted this years ago, saying that not all girls, like to put on dresses and, be very girly, that some are outdoorsy and
like to throw their poop.
No, but, so she had brought this up, or it was her idea years ago. So, and then it, finally happened.
No, I think it's very cool. They obviously were not attempting to replicate what Jane Goodall looks like. It's
What do you
more,
mean?
It's more Barbie-esque.
Right.
Yeah, but
or she was 26 years old when she started.
Yeah.
So maybe they're going to that. It was 1960 that she began. So she's branching out a little bit. I heard she's actually going to be the next voiceover person for the Jerkmate.
No, man, that's awesome.
Ad. So, yeah.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
I didn't know that.
Have you ever had a jerkmate?
That's rude.
So anyhow, Barbie doll. I don't know exactly when it's coming out, but that's a cool honor for her. I thought that was nice.
That is excellent.
We're looking at a picture of her. No, is that the doll? No, that's her, right?
Her. Yeah.
She's very pretty when she was
Very
young.
much so.
So maybe
I stand corrected. She looks very Barbie-esque.
Yeah, she does. All right, we got to close up shop, gang. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it, and we'll expect you again another time. But hopefully you found something that you could use here.
You'll come back now. You hear?
All right, let's take a break, and I have news to share.
Oh, no.
Insomnia cookies are here. Yeah.
It's like the sirens calling me into the shore.
So I have a $25 gift card for caller number 18 at 215-263 WMMR. Insomnia Cookies, the late night bakery concept headquartered in Philadelphia, is now launching its own ice cream line, Cookies in Ice Cream, to satisfy sweet cravings just in time for National Ice Cream Day.
You gonna take this out for a spin?
But definitely.
Yeah,
I have to. It's ice cream. I can't not.
Yeah.
I think Casey is preparing himself for what is to come. So he's been.
I just hurt myself.
Oh, what'd you do?
He pulled a nut.
He was running to the cookies.
No, I stretched and I hurt my.
He's literally bent over with his head down. I thought you were.
Would you like some ice cream?
No, I'm okay. Let's just move on.
Okay, we're gonna stop
Leave me
talking to
alone.
me.
Leave me alone. I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna throw up.
All right, caller 18, I think I said 215-263 WMMR.
I need you to stop talking.
When we return, the Bizarre Files story. So stay with us.
We know.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I can't see it. The microphone's in the way, so I'm good over here. I can have a conversation with him. You guys can look at each other.
Steve finally saw it.
Did he finally see
it? It is pretty funny.
Hey, I got some apples. You like some apples?
You want an apple?
It's like your Billy Bob teeth.
Oh, God.
Oh, you should put the Billy Bob
You should wear those.
I got some dentures for you.
Casey came prepared.
These have been in my mouth. I'm sure you don't want them.
No. Yeah. I think I passed on
All right. Let's try to do the show.
Okay.
Where were we? What?
Gave away the.
You did the stupid question, right?
Crazy glue. No, I'm looking at some of these calls coming in. Yeah, we did the stupid question. So he gets Lego Marvel's Avengers, which is available for PlayStation 4, all platforms, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. All right. So, dear God. All right. So at the box office this weekend, number one was The Revenant.
Yes.
16. Yes. I know, man. It's sad.
Your lungs are full of mucus. My tooth fell out.
Our pets' heads are falling off!
We're going to have to remind people of that all morning long.
It's too good.
Yeah. It's been a rough week for the ladies in Charlie Sheen's life following last week's revelation that his ex-wife Brooke Mueller is back in rehab. He's
For
now,
the, 15th time? 15th?
All right, you have to stop. He's not going to be able to get through the show.
I have to. Now I have to take it. I have to explore different letters.
We're not going to make it through 7 a.m.
S's are fine, but F's are.
Yeah. Farfignugan.
Oh my God.
This is going to be the worst show we've ever done.
no, it's not.
No, that's saying
it's
a
going to
lot.
be brilliant. I could never, ever, ever, ever do live stage acting. I can't even do it on camera when you get multiple takes. There's no way.
We're hoping to one day master radio.
I'm so self-conscious of don't mess it up. That I will mess it up.
But when I was in high school, we started if you had a lead, you started in June, July, rehearsing your lines and everything.
I guess maybe if you have enough rehearsal. I mean, anything I've ever attempted to do, I've had very little rehearsal on, and I'm like,
yeah.
Even when we, excuse me.
Again, here we are, perfecting radio.
Dude. That was.
You sound like snot.
I'm nervous.
That was mid-word.
That was.
That would have been your Colonel Jessup scene.
Right. You can't handle the. Excuse me.
I've had to recently, go to the bathroom outside. When we were driving up to Maine and Boston this summer, I had to, my family went into McDonald's and I was outside with the dog. And I found it ironic that it was fine that the dog was peeing outside, but I actually had to hide the fact that I was peeing outside. But there are...
Dogs get away with everything.
They do. But there are secrets, so, or tricks to the trade of, peeing outside. All right.
With this model, this life-size model that we have here.
Mandingo's twin.
We have two of them?
Dan Dingo.
Yes, we have Caucasian and we have...
Yeah, there's Mandingo and Dan Dingo.
So... What you can't do is lean up against something like you're clearly or hide behind a bush so you're clearly going to the bathroom. What you have to do is kind of be out in the open. You still want to shield your jump.
You want to have your back
Wait
to
a
the
second.
people.
All right, so describe the environment that you're in where you're pulling this off.
This is where people are, right?
All right, so people are there?
Where are you?
You are people. All right. You are people in a parking lot.
And never forget
parking
it.
lot.
All right, and then behind me is not people.
Okay.
All right. So I'm on my phone. Junk out. You can see my junk is out. I am now on a phone.
Now, no, there's no wires. We've never met before.
So clearly,
Look, watch.
I got one hand on the phone up to my ear, not talking to anybody. And then my other hand, which would normally be on my piece, aiming.
On your bird.
This hand is now up here,
You know what? It works.
Hold on, but don't you have to hold it? Won't it go wild?
No, it's not like a hose that
It's
you
not?
turn on at high pressure, Kathy.
Have you ever encountered one?
No. Still waiting for that magical night.
It's flipping all over the place.
It's a little bit crazy.
walk a little bit.
So you're like Chris Angel.
Yeah,
You're like an illusion.
A little bit.
Okay.
All right, that makes sense.
I don't know if I could do that technique or not.
I know what he's saying, though, because you're using the simple art of deception and distraction.
I had something I wanted to bring up. Do we all agree that that Kathy's a beautiful woman?
She is a beautiful woman.
Very, very attractive.
What are you bringing up?
What? Nothing that I think is
the odor.
bad.
The odor.
No, you have Kathy's got a pretty face.
Yes,
no question. But do any of us agree that Kathy does suffer from resting bitch face?
All right, Danae, you're smiling. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the hard part. But if you catch her
not smile
when she's like doing work or on a laptop or something like that.
See, okay, and I'm interested to hear what you guys say because I would have never thought that I had resting bitch face.
And I might. Yeah,
she's
making a face.
No, what?
What?
That's not bitch. I don't know what that is.
I don't know if I think she has resting bitch face. I see she has sort of. I sit next to her in the office, and it seems just kind of neutral when you're doing your deal. I wouldn't say you look particularly bitchy.
We have a picture here of you, Kathy, just being.
So do you think that looks
in a
bitchy?
neutral face? I think sometimes you look like you're a little angry.
Well, I think you're an a-hole.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Now I'm gonna rest like this.
Yeah.
Hey, Preston.
That's worse. That's worse.
Kathy's mood is the toughest, I think, to crack. I thought you had your period last week.
Well, I was going to say that because you guys don't know. You don't know when I'm PMSing, which I cannot figure out why.
We just.
I guess it's because I'm always a bitch.
She was saying
I'll
something.
turn to you and say, "Is this the week you don't have your period?"
she would say something, and I look. Casey just goes, "Are you on your period?"
He mouthed it in the meeting. I laughed.
Kathy, you're.
But if I was PMSing, I wouldn't have laughed.
We are going to do a game that is called Young versus Younger. Okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to take the young, which would be members of the Preston and Steve show.
Yeah, right.
And the younger, our Preston and Steve intern staff. So it's very simple. We have Chris, and we have Aish, and we have Brianna, and we have Sammy who are here. And what we're going to do is Marissa made a list of various things from different generations. So there's abbreviations, there's terms, there are people, all from a different generation. I have things from the Preston and Steve show's generation, and I have things from the intern age's generation. All right, guys, the younger crew. What is a flash cube? A flash cube. Do we have all our answers written down?
Yep.
All right. Brianna?
Yes.
Okay. Chris?
I guess it was one of those scrolly cameras that you got at like CVS that you got developed when you used to go on vacation.
Like a box camera you're talking about? Yeah. Okay.
Disposable camera?
Yeah,
disposable camera. All right.
Yeah. Is that right?
That is incorrect. All right. So I'm sorry, listener Matt, you lose. All right. Aish is playing for Bob on line 2. Aish, what is a flash cube?
A cube that flashes. I really don't know.
Be more specific. A cube that flashes for what?
Oh, for a camera. Like a
I'll give her that.
Is it really?
She's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's absolutely correct. And the actual definition is a cube with a bulb that attaches to each side of a camera and takes 4 pictures in succession. A flash cube. You used to stick it on top of the camera, and you would take the picture, and it would flash, and you could only use 4 of them. You had to throw it away.
All right.
All right. So we move on now to the young.
The young, ish.
You guys.
Sort of, minus Steve.
All right, what is this? What is a, what's a boif?
A boif.
Yeah, B-O-Y-F.
B-O-Y-F?
A boif.
Finished.
Okay. Nick, you are playing for listener Arnold. What is a boif?
It's your boyfriend.
Yeah, that's correct. Short for boyfriend. Yeah. Kathy, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
All right, Mary, you win too. Steve, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
That's right. And Casey, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
Yes, everybody wins. Zach, Joe, Mary, and Arnold. And that means 4 points for the young team. And let me see what we have here. What is a Rolodex? Oh. So we are going to go to Aish, who's playing for listener Frank. What's a Rolodex?
A Segway?
No. Segway.
It rolls. Exactly.
All right.
Rolls across deck.
I'm sorry, Frank, you lose. All right. Listener Ryan is playing with Brianna. Brianna, what's a Rolodex?
This is embarrassing. I said a game.
A game. No.
All right.
And then, Sammy, you're playing for listener Dan. What's a Rolodex?
I put phone numbers in a rolly thing because I didn't know how to describe
I'll take it. Phone numbers in a rolly thing. I thought somebody was going to say a watch. You guys ready?
Yes,
Yep.
ready.
What is BYOD?
Okay.
BYOD. Jot it down and let's see if you know. All right, let's go to, first we'll try Casey out, and he's playing for listener Alan. Casey, what is BYOD?
It's bring your own. I wrote date.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. Alan, you lose. Steve is playing for listener Mike. Steve, what is BYOD?
I wrote bring your own drugs.
No, that is incorrect.
Good
Mike is
thing.
out. Kathy's playing for Gina. Kathy?
I got it.
What?
Bring your own doll.
No.
Kathy's a half.
Cow got in there somehow.
The cow.
Nick,
Or I have fat fingers.
you're playing for listener Paul. BYOD.
Bring your own dad.
No.
Is it drink?
Hang on. No. Let's ask the interns. Brianna, you look like you know.
I believe it's bring your own dog.
No.
No.
Aish,
I
you
have
know?
no idea.
Is it bring your own dip?
No.
Bring your own dip.
It's like a Super Bowl party.
How
like, bring
come
your
all
own
these? Nobody knows these younger phrases.
I think because maybe Marissa's not as young as she thinks she is.
It stands for Bring Your Own Device. An IT policy where employees are allowed to use their personal mobile devices and notebooks to access enterprise data and systems. Harper Lee, who wrote one of America's most enduring literary classics, To Kill a Mockingbird, of course, about a child's view of right and wrong, and waited 55 years to publish the second book with the same characters from a very different point of view, died at the age of 89 on Friday.
Yeah, I was surprised to see this.
Yeah. For many years, Lee, a shy woman with an engaging southern drawl who never married, lived
We were pretty much allowed to go.
lived quietly and privately, always turning down interview requests. She alternated between living.
She ran a laser tag place.
Oh,
yeah. That was her thing.
They got to do something.
We were very fond of the game laser tag, which simulated actual combat without the actual casualties. Through the use of science and technology, you could stalk your prey and virtually assassinate them without causing any physical harm.
But the guns, they kind of go pew, pew, pew.
Pew, pew. I got you. Commander Harper Lee reporting for Intergalactic Battalion.
That'd be the wildest thing. She ran a laser tag place.
Harper Lee's laser tags on Route 14.
No, she like did TV commercials for them and everything.
Yeah,
So
it's intergalactic fun. That's the sound of excitement.
Oh my God.
I guess they don't want to report on that part of her life.
Oh God. No.
Into the space shuttle. Next stop, fun.
It's terrible. So anyhow, she lived quietly and privately. She alternated between living in a New York apartment and Monroeville, where where she shared a home with her older sister, lawyer Alice Lee, who is the one
That's this one.
We were pretty much allowed to go.
Any of you guys read Ghost Rider Watchmen, the second one?
No.
It's
I heard it didn't get stupendous reviews.
It's too bad. Yeah. This is a terrible thing to say.
What?
She just should have done the one.
Well, I think this was wasn't this cobbled together without her consent?
That's sort of where.
Well, she actually
it was frustrating because
she wrote this before,
right? And then it takes place after, To Kill a Mockingbird. But I think it was one of those things.
In a future society where laser guns rule.
It takes a
Tell
turn.
the what? Just spotted a Death Destroyer. Nice try, Glaxon. We figured out how to remotely turn your shields off.
I want to live with this for a while. I believe we had this gentleman in our studio at our old radio station worked at probably a dozen years ago or so.
I think to promote a movie, we're Up the Creek, right?
Without a paddle.
Come on! Son of a bitch!
Without a paddle with Seth Green and with Dax Shepard.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a fan.
Yeah.
All three were in the studio.
No, I don't believe you. You didn't get the name right.
I got the idea, right?
No.
You're Up the Creek without a paddle.
I want to mention this a couple times for this weekend, but I got a gig this week.
Yeah.
I'm excited to be playing with the band 5 Times Famous. Actually, they're a duo. We'll become a trio. When
You're like Rush, Preston.
I jump in and play. There you go.
Yeah.
We're a power trio.
There you go.
And we're playing in Wildwood at Mudhen Brewing Company. And we'll be there 1 to 4. It's an afternoon thing. That's why I love playing with these guys, man. It's just easy and fun. And they're we can do it in the daytime. And it's going to be a beautiful weekend. So we invite you to come by.
It's legitimately fun. What is the weather like again this week?
I think it's going to be partly cloudy and like 82 degrees or something like that down
Low
the shore.
80s.
So
Perfect.
Yeah, it's going to be excellent. Come out. They have great beer. They got great food. And they're going to have great music on Saturday.
You had such a good time.
This Saturday from 1 to 4. Yeah. And I've got, essentially, I'm playing what's kind of called a suitcase drum kit. Like it's this little bitty thing that I slap together. And it's a lot of fun to play. And it's kind of quiet. So my hearing can handle it. You know, I have tinnitus. Is why I quit playing acoustic drums. But for this, I can play. And we're excited. It's a good time.
Is it, do you have a picture of it? Is
my
it,
little drum kit?
Yeah.
No, you know what?
It's not like the one in the green room, is it?
No, not that small. Okay. That's like a little kid's drum set. But the bass drum is actually, it's like a case. It's it's not a real drum, but it sounds cool. And I played the one gig with them, and of course I went and bought more stuff. Like right after that, I'm like, all right, I'm in,
listen.
So I bought some new tom-toms.
The spice of life, right?
Yep.
Things you're not smoking crack.
Yep.
I know you just dabble in meth, but for the most part, this is it. Yeah.
So if you get a chance, come by Mud Hen in Wildwood on Saturday from 1 to 4, and I'll say hi. We'll have a good time, and we'll enjoy some beers and some live music. All right, time for the B5.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. You can protect your home from water damage, cracks in your foundation, and mold with Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. And Preston and Steve listeners, you get 15% off when you mention our show. So go to drytechcorp.com. All right, we'll start with this. A recent college graduate from Georgia is paralyzed and in intensive care after a chiropractic adjustment.
Yeah.
Caitlin Jensen's brother, Caleb Johnson, said June 16th is a day the family won't forget. Jensen's family said she visited a chiropractor for an adjustment and left with 4 dissected arteries.
What?
Johnson said she's able to open her eyes every now and then and wake up a little bit and kind of move her hands to squeeze a little, but that's it.
That's awful.
After a stroke, cardiac arrest, and loss of pulse for 10 minutes, her family said doctors at Memorial Health revived and stabilized Jensen. Her family set up a GoFundMe to support current costs and long-term therapy when the time comes. According to a chiropractor, Dr. Steve Renicki, Jensen's condition is incredibly rare. He said those dissections will often produce symptoms of headache and neck pain, which then typically drive people to a doctor's office. Once they've gone to the medical doctor or chiropractor, the likelihood is, unfortunately, a stroke will occur. Renicki said sometimes something as simple as going to a hair salon and having your neck tilted back in the bowl for an extended period of time can trigger a stroke if you have dissections. So I don't know exactly.
How would you determine you had them?
Yeah, that these dissections are there.
This seems like just a horrific confluence of events.
Jensen's family is focused on getting her out of the ICU. So I don't know if it was, solely the chiropractor's fault or if she had some pre-existing conditions, because millions of people go to chiropractors.
Standard thing.
Yeah. So very scary stuff there. A local television station meteorologist in Ohio was recently found severely beaten inside his house, prompting police to arrest his son and wife. The incident occurred on July 9th. Officers with the Bay Village Police Department were dispatched to a residence following reports of a man in cardiac arrest. The police said investigation revealed that the male had been seriously assaulted and was semi-conscious and barely able to speak. The victim was identified as John Laughlin, who works as a meteorologist on WOIO News in Cleveland.
John Laughlin, I just got my ass kicked.
When officers arrived on the scene, they began investigating the incident, where they eventually were able to speak with Laughlin, who informed officers that he had been beaten by his son. Wow. Laughlин's son was later arrested. The son was identified as Daniel Laughlin and is charged with felonious assault. The meteorologist's wife was also arrested following the incident this week. Julia Laughlin was charged with obstructing justice.
What was the reason for beating his ass?
They didn't say. On Monday, both Julia and Daniel Laughlin appeared before a judge following the incident and pleaded not guilty. They're currently being held
with chance of rain.
They're being held on bonds of $30,000 and $1 million, respectively.
Oh, man.
Police have not released any further information on a possible motive for the incident, but yeah, dude beat him bad. A Florida woman interrupted an uninvited guest in her bathroom on Saturday night. Michelle Reynolds went downstairs to make herself a snack after putting her popcorn in the microwave. She went to use the bathroom and opened the door and did a quick turnaround because she said, I saw this thing in there, and quickly shut the door.
This thing?
The thing was an iguana, and it was in her toilet.
You better light a match.
The reptile was unable to find its way out of the commode. So Reynolds had to enlist Harold Rondon of Iguana Lifestyles, a wildlife removal service, to rescue the little fella. Yeah.
Iguana Lifestyles.
Rondon said that he has removed several iguanas from South Florida properties this year already.
How big do they get?
They can get up to 18 inches long with tails that can also get up to 18 inches long.
Jesus.
So, yeah, they can get pretty big.
Yellow. What's his name?
His name is Harold Rondon.
Hold for Harold.
Yeah. He's from Iguana Lifestyles.
Iguana Lifestyles.
And he said that
You got yourself a toilet iguana?
he took up most of the bowl and he removed it. It was a Mexican spiny tail iguana from within the toilet.
I assume we're not led to believe that it crawled up to the pipes, right? I mean, no way.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, I think he got in there
big.
somehow or another, and then it found the toilet to be a comfortable place to be.
If you want a lifestyle, iguana lifestyle.
Iguana lifestyle. A Massachusetts man was sentenced to 128 months in prison for attempting to kidnap his ex-girlfriend in the Metro Detroit area 20 years after they broke up.
Wow. 20 years after they broke up?
Yes. So Damon Burke attacked his ex-roommate and stole his keys before he was arrested. He was sentenced to prison on Monday. This is a little bit complex, but follow the story. Burke admitted in his plea agreement that he had attempted to kidnap the victim, an ex-girlfriend from approximately 20 years ago with whom he had no recent contact. Burke had previously stalked the victim and restrained her in a vehicle without her consent after the relationship ended. That episode led to a conviction on state charges of criminal possession of a firearm in New York in 2002. So this is in 2002.
20 years?
20 years later. All right. So in March of this past year, Burke resumed his harassment of the victim after driving from Massachusetts to Michigan. He assaulted the woman's housemate and then tried to steal a key to the victim's home. Burke then attempted to go to the victim's home. Police later stopped Burke near that location. He refused to talk to officers, but they found he had an envelope with his ex-girlfriend's name on it.
Jeez.
It contained a letter that said, "I'll come back to you." Once officers confirmed that he was the person who attacked the victim, they ordered his car to be impounded. They did an inventory. They found a stun gun, smoke grenades, collapsible batons, black duct tape, zip-tied handcuffs, a pair of binoculars, 50 feet of paracord rope, a Bosch jigsaw that was modified to have a rubber mallet where the blade should be, a night vision Wi-Fi camera, a GPS spy monitor detector, a Depstech Wi-Fi endoscope, cell phones, counterfeit money, suspected heroin, and psilocybin mushrooms.
So he was confident he could win her back.
I think he was, and he's a good-looking fella, too, let me tell you. Burke allegedly took the victim's keys and drove to the house the victim shared with Burke's ex-girlfriend. Police pulled him over, and
you look just like you did 20 years ago.
He had told them that he had been at the golf course, but denied being involved in the attack.
Oh, it's just
this guy looks crazy. He looks insane. He was just out playing the back
played
nine.
a couple rounds.
Yeah.
And then it was, to the country club.
He said that he had driven from Massachusetts to Michigan to, quote, rekindle an old relationship.
Oh, yeah, and I've been pooping in a baggie.
20 years, man. Could you imagine this
that
person?
Sticks in your brain.
Yep.
All that time.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for now, my friend. Let's give away another $25 gift card from Insomnia Cookies. They have a new ice cream line. And Insomniacs can enjoy a free scoop of ice cream with any in-store local delivery purchase this Friday through Sunday in celebration of National Ice Cream Day. And you can find the Insomnia Cookies location near you at insomniacookies.com. Caller number 12. We are going to set you up right now. Cookies! Yes, caller 12 at 215-263-WMMR. So call right now and let's set you up. We're going to come back in a moment. Stay with us.
You have a lot of people in here.
Yeah. We got some barbecue, too. If you're hungry, man, grab a bite to eat.
You're awfully fancy.
We try to be.
Hey, how do you like doing the convention? I know you've done your share of conventions, and you have a couple of things that really put you in that realm between Scream and the Scooby-Doo stuff and 13 Ghosts and all that stuff.
I'm in a lot of bad movies that people like. That's what you're saying.
I wouldn't say that.
No, I'm in a lot of bad movies. There's no doubt about that. I'm in more bad movies than your average actor.
See, I don't think you can call them bad.
You don't know the name name of any of them. You make eye contact with me and you name off 10 without looking at that computer screen.
No,
don't do that.
I can't do
everyone
10.
on the air just turned off. Like,
Tell us about your involvement with Anonymous and what that was all
how
about.
crazy is that?
Yes.
Dude, it's the most famous I've ever been. It's like this week.
So Anonymous, this hacker
I'm
group.
so excited. Yeah.
What happened?
Hacktivists. These Anonymous are world famous hackers, and they hacked in last week to Donald Trump's outgoing message, and
On his
they
voicemail?
changed the outgoing message to saying something like in a Shaggy voice. I'm actor Matthew Lillard, who plays Shaggy on television. Go check me out at, and gave these 2 web pages that
That's really
but I was
funny.
like, somebody, I was directing something, and somebody came up and was like, you just hacked Donald Trump. I was like, amazing.
These are the
I
guys.
gotta tell you, I am so happy to be that guy. I'm so happy. I was like, anytime, bro, you want to roll and bring down the Trumpster, I'm in.
These guys are taking on ISIS too.
I think they're the new era superhero. I mean, look, they do some messed up stuff. I'm sure that people don't agree with everything they do, but.
Can I ask you though a connection? You were in a movie years ago, Hackers.
Sure, yeah. Hack the planet, baby.
Do you think
Hack the planet.
Do you think that's what the connection
I don't know,
is?
but I wish they would have said, hey, this is Matthew Lillard, serial killer from Hackers. That would have been like, made sense. I think it was just like, hey, dude, what impression do you do? I don't know, I do Shaggy. And then some dude's like, all right, bro.
You mean there
Let's
wasn't?
do it. I mean, it was so, like, there was no, I don't
There was
think
no
a lot
committee
of-
meeting or anything
No, I
like
don't
that?
think Anonymous got together and said, well, who should we represent? What about the great actor? I mean, I think that they were just a bunch of loaded up kids going, let's get it.
A couple of quick questions, because you worked with some of my favorite directors, Wes Craven and
God bless
John
his
Waters.
heart.
Yeah, who just passed away recently. But you worked on Serial Mom with John Waters.
Sure. He was my first. The first day of work I ever had by myself. The first note he gave me, he said, do it again, but don't do it so effeminate. But he didn't use that word.
John Waters.
Really? Yeah.
Who's John Waters?
From John Waters. Like, do it again, but don't do it so effy. And I was like, I wasn't doing effy. Bro, I was not doing it. That was the first, to come from acting school to in John Waters' set and not so effy. I was like, it was the most humiliating kind of moment of my life.
Well, it's a great movie. It ended up being just
It is. My mom at the premiere, I was like, my first film, and we're in the black tie because it was this thing for a fundraiser for kids. And we're in black tie. My mom's in the back of the limo. My dad's in the back. And I get in the car, and I said to my mom, I was like, so, what'd you think? And my dad's like, I loved it. My sister's like, I loved it. And my mom's like, nah. So to this day, the only thing I ever remember is my mom going, it was okay.
Great to see you,
You
Matthew.
guys, thanks. I thought I was gonna be here for like 2 minutes. So thank you so much for revealing my life to the entire people
Actually,
of
wait,
Philly.
real quick, we have your first grade teacher right out here in the green room. Bring him in. Bring him in. No. Thank you,
Thanks,
Matthew.
Guy. I
Great to see you.
appreciate it.
Matthew Lillard, everybody. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner seem friendlier than ever on their family ski vacation with Tom Brady and Giselle Bundchen.
Okay, here's again. I think they're going to get back together.
Is that your Tom Brady laugh or your Ben Affleck laugh? What is that?
No. This is his new laugh that he wants to do on the show when he thinks something is funny, and I'm not kidding you. He told me
tell
this
you?
yesterday, and he displayed it for me, or he
Well,
gave me a
it's
little
actually
treat, a little taste of it.
I can verify Kathy's story because I was standing alongside of them both when this was presented.
and I think I'm pretty sure I just walked away. I'm not sure how I responded.
First there was
kissed me on the mouth.
a painful grunt from Kathy, and then she walked away.
This is material you've been working on?
He's jealous because he thinks Marissa came up with a new laugh, so now he wants one.
Really?
That's what I think.
I'm not jealous.
Is that why you're doing it?
Is that Marissa's new
Yeah,
laugh?
Marissa. Well, actually, it's gone away for a little while. I think maybe Marissa was hanging out with some people who laugh like, and she developed that.
Marissa has a supersonic.
Oh my God. When you crack up, it is so loud it hurts.
And that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's her genuine laugh. It's like just a squeal and then it's
loud
over.
and convulsive and
So,
but it's segued to
Why don't you laugh like Burgess Meredith is the penguin?
So now we have Casey's new laugh.
No, but
Go ahead, let's hear it.
No, so the genesis of it was I was watching the red carpet for the Grammys on Monday night.
Yeah.
And you had these two talking heads on the TV.
Who were horrible.
They were terrible. And somebody said something that wasn't funny, and then they both laughed. And then so I was like...
So that was your mocking laugh.
That was my mocking laugh. I was there with my kids.
Well, I tell you what, laugh authentically if you think something's funny in your regular, normal laugh, and then you can float that in occasionally in a mocking fashion.
All right.
All right.
The other option would be too dumb to go with.
I'm a wheeze laugher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's, you got me when you hear.
Yeah.
I saw this story, Steve. You'd offhandedly mentioned Dachau.
Yes.
I did. I picked up on that, but I wanted to flesh that story out before I moved on to the Hitler stuff. But two historians have claimed that they have proof that Adolf Hitler suffered from an embarrassing secret medical condition. In their new book, which is called Hitler's Last Day, Minute by Minute, historians Jonathan Mayo and Emma Craigie claim that they have discovered medical records proving that the fascist dictator had a condition known as hypospadias, which results in abnormally small and deformed genitalia, sometimes referred to as micropenis.
Micropenis. Hitler had micropenis. So this on top of what you reported, I think, about a year and a half ago, that he had incredibly horrific gas problems.
He had real intestinal issues. He was a vegetarian, which
tiny
actually
penis and gas.
They didn't know at the time actually exacerbated his problem.
Sure, yeah, he was
tiny penis. He had one testicle. This dude, no wonder.
This was a despot in the It's a perfect mix of what goes into making a completely deranged lunatic.
I honestly wonder how much of his demented view on the world had to do with the medical problems he had. He obviously had mental problems as well. But
he was just. But it was all listen. If this is all as true as they're saying it is, that's certainly a stew that creates this kind of lunatic.
Hitler himself is believed to have had two forms of genital abnormality: an undescended testicle and a rare condition called penile hypospadias, in which the urethra opens on the underside of the unit.
What?
Yeah. Recently, a
I pee out of a small hole near my taint. Time to invade Poland.
Wow,
I'll show you what it's like.
he declared it. Recently, a German historian also claimed they had evidence that Hitler only had one testicle. By the way, there was a song in 1939 called Hitler Has Only Got One Ball.
What?
Wow. Who sung that?
Want me to read you the lyrics?
Yeah.
Right. Hitler has only got one ball. The other is in the Albert Hall. His mother, the dirty bitch, cut it off when he was small. Hitler has only got one ball. Goering has two, but very small. Himmler has something similar, but poor old Goebbels has no balls at all.
Wow.
That was a song in 1939.
Who sang that? Bing Crosby?
No, it was Weird Al Yankovic.
Really? Yankovic.
Yeah.
The earlier. God almighty. That's heavy duty for that time.
Yeah, big time.
The dirty bitch?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think it was recorded. I think it was one of those sing-along in a pub type of songs.
Not like an MGM musical?
No, nothing like that.
Ta-ta-da-da, that filthy bitch. Honestly, though, you couldn't exact the kind of revenge you wanted to get on a Hitler. I mean, what could you do that would equal the horror that he exacted upon the earth? But it's also a little comforting to know he had microphallus.
Yeah, it is kind of comforting to know. My son the other day, who I guess is learning about some of this stuff in social studies, had came to me and said, you know what, there was a guy that apparently saved Hitler when he was a child from drowning. And he lived with the guilt later on with the fact that he saved a mass murderer. But how would you ever know?
And
how would you ever know? And you would be living with the guilt that you let a child die.
And you saved at that point, which is probably, we don't know if all the things that were in place to make him what he would be were there at that point. You could have saved a completely innocent, which is probably the case, child at that point.
Yeah.
And then the influences of life, realizing he has a super tiny dong and farts a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
I've got issues.
Yeah, apparently. Well,
I wonder if he had put a cork in his butt, if it would have finally popped out.
It would have made his genitals larger.
In fact, I'm putting my division on this. I want a longer unit.
Charlie Sheen claims that a testosterone cream was the reason for his bizarre behavior back in 2011.
Oh my God. That's what did it.
Yeah, right?
That was it. It turned me into a warlock. A freaking warlock. I hate. That's the thing I hate most in his vocal part. I don't know.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
He explains in a new interview with Dr. Oz that was a very specific period
Where's the Tin Man?
Period of time that did feel very out of body and just very detached from all things real.
Almost as if he was completely deranged.
He said, I felt superhuman during some of that. He said it was
a freaking rock star.
A lot of highs and lows. Well, he did ride on a Mercury surfboard.
Mercury surfboard.
Yeah.
I've been riding it on a Mercury surfboard.
Like the Silver Surfer.
Yeah. He said I was a bit about this story with Simone Biles, the gymnast. She was on a flight. She's only 4 feet 8 inches tall, but she's very recognizable, obviously. She's a superstar. But some people might not know who she is. And because of her size, it can throw people off a tad bit. Even if if you've ever met somebody famous and realized how short they are in person, so they can throw you off a little bit. So apparently she was getting on the plane, and one of the attendants had asked her if she wanted a coloring book because they thought she was a child.
She's a little girl, yeah.
And I wanted to get calls from people who are either small in stature or look really young.
Yeah.
And get mistaken for a child. And if this is just something that happens all the time, because Marissa, it happened to her just recently. 215-263-WMMR is a number, because I'm sure you're expecting it now if it's happened a lot.
So my sister-in-law gets this all of the time. She is very short, but she looks very young. She has.
Is she petite as well?
She's petite. Okay. She's very little. She looks a little more like an adult now because she's very athletic. So she's very muscular. So that will make her. But that would kind of be like Simone Biles.
Yeah,
that makes her look a little more adult-like. But so much so where she was probably. Maybe she was like 17, 18, something like that. And we had friends over, and the little kids were there, and they were like, I'm going to go play with my friend. I want to play with my friend. And they were talking about her. They thought she was a kid. So they wanted to play with her. Yeah, I can pull up a picture of her, sure.
Because also, I mean, Simone Biles, her face actually looks young. And if she's... So I can see that. I've known a number of people in my life who fall squarely in this category, who would dread going out to, it's mostly women in this case, bars and things like that, because of they get the reticent bouncer or there's no way,
Yeah, there was a guy I was in line with. He was at a store buying alcohol, and this was it might have been back in Missouri where you can buy alcohol at grocery stores. And anyhow. And was standing, and I'm looking at the guy, and he's got a 12-pack of beer, and I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
And I see him, and he's holding...
I'm only 6 years old.
Well, he's holding his ID in his hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Yep.
He gets this all the time.
Getting that for your daddy, little fella?
Right, exactly.
It's the same thing also is, and we've talked about this before, is now this is visual, but the young voice when you answer a phone, or the kid's like, chirpy voice. But this is... you're showing up, and physically you are just constantly mistaken for a kid.
Yeah. Marissa, do you usually get carded?
Yes.
Okay.
A lot.
Yeah.
And then it's embarrassing when I have my ID out and ready, and then they don't want it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you're in that.
Hi, ma'am.
Yeah.
Will you be needing any sort of walker?
I smile in my crow's feet kind of show. But no, there are some pluses to this, like if you can get a kid's meal without being hassled.
I was wondering.
Some
if
pluses. There's
you
a lot
might
of minuses.
try to pull that off or not.
Yeah, being at a concert is terrible. I've never seen a full concert just standing. If I'm in standing room, I've never seen a concert.
Just because you're short?
Ever, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Kathy, is this your cousin?
My sister-in-law.
Yeah.
And she's in her mid-20s now.
Yeah, she definitely looks like a kid.
She looks like a kid.
You can flip that around. I want to see as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she looks like a teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Hang on. I'm going to go to Erica. Hi, Erica. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Erica?
Oh, so I am an elementary school teacher, and I'm 5 foot tall, and I'm constantly mistaken for one of my students if I'm bending down or sitting on the floor to help them, and someone else comes in the room. constantly, "Where's your teacher?" Like it's funny, but Marissa, I feel you
Oh, my.
because you're always in the front row when you're in a crowd. When you line up for pictures, like school pictures, I was always in the front row. I still am in the front row, with the kids. And it's funny, but okay, I'm short. I'm in the room.
Do other kids? So will kids or your will they approach you as a kid sometimes if they don't know you're the adult?
From the back, sometimes.
Yeah.
If you just see my hair, if you see my face, I look young, but I'm I teach elementary school, so I'm clearly not. If you see my face, like a 10-year-old.
Right, yeah.
But I've been out with other people who are much taller than me and kind of been treated like you said, oh, do you need something? Do you? Oh,
Are you looking for your mommy? Yeah.
I'm not. No, thank you.
Now, Erica, if you were to dress the proper way, you think you could pull off being, a teenager for a little bit and fool some people?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We had a school theme day where it was the teachers dressed like kids and the kids dressed like teachers. And I wore leggings and a giant sweatshirt and put my hair in pigtails and I could have passed for a middle schooler.
I wonder if that would come in handy for I mean, listen, it's better that you're breaking, that you look younger than, who's this fossil, know? But I mean, I wonder if that comes in, well, besides Marissa's thing about getting to use the order from the children's menu without being hassled.
That I've never tried that, but I've been in that Marissa situation where they're like, no, you're okay. And then other times they demand it.
Oh, Erica, when at the Phillies, when they have special promotions, all kids 15 and under get a complimentary bobblehead. You should try that.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
All right. Thanks, Erica. Appreciate it. All right. I want to go to, now it's not just the size, but this is interesting. Kevin has a thing that happens to his mom. Hey, Kevin, good morning.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, man?
Hey, all right. So my mom has a very young-sounding voice, and so whenever she answers a phone call or anything like that, people tend to think that she's actually a child.
Okay.
So she had called into the doctor's office to schedule an appointment or something like that, and when they answered, they thought that she was actually my younger sister, and they were giving her a hard time saying, that she wasn't able to make an appointment because my younger sister is only 11 years old.
Put your mother on the phone.
Yes, I'm trying to schedule a hysterectomy.
That's pretty funny, Kevin. And so how did she prove to them that she was indeed the mom?
Well, they obviously asked her the harder questions that an 11-year-old.
Who's president?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
wow. That would be annoying. Yes, all the time.
Thanks, Kevin. All right, listen. So now I want to hear from childlike sounding people.
Yeah.
Right. To call us. 215-263-WMMR. If you get mistaken as a child because of your voice, I want to hear that. This is something we can do on the radio.
My friend in college had a voice that sounded and it was exacerbated by the phone. He sounded like a kid, like a little boy, and it was he was forever getting brick walls. Can you put your parents on?
Yeah.
But obviously he was talking. He wasn't talking like a 6-year-old or an 8-year-old, but he just sounded like a kid.
Let me go to Heather. Hi, Heather. Good morning.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Yeah, Heather. What's going on?
My niece is almost 30 years old, and she gave birth within the last, 7 months. And she tells me that, people give her dirty looks because she's got a baby and she looks young. I'm like, nah, that's not the case. Until I went out with her shopping one time, and I walked a little back, just far back, just to, see if she was full of crap or not. And sure enough, people look at the baby, they look up at her, and she's very slim. She's all skin and bone. She's gorgeous, but she has this angelic face that I think makes her look 15 years younger.
Like, what's your troubling story, sweetheart?
Right.
What happened to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can definitely see that. I've seen women who are tiny who have babies that are like a half their.
Yeah.
It's like carrying around a full-sized human for them.
Somebody texted in and said being able to shop in the kids' clothes section can help save some money. That's
I know people
true.
who buy. I mean,
if you don't mind
I do it.
Hello Kitty on your shirt.
No, well, I know people who do it, and I actually just did it for the first time, but will buy like kids' Nikes because they're cheaper than the adult Nike.
Okay.
How big can you get them? Can you get them?
I mean, like, like I can buy a kid size, and it's
Really?
equivalent to the size shoe that I wear. Yeah,
You have little feet?
The larger size shoe you wear, I don't know that you're
How
going to be
big's
able
your-
to.
what size
I
are you?
wear like a 7, 6.5, 7.
So it'd be like a kid's 8 or
It's
a kid's 9.
No, what is it? It's a kid's 5, I think.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's a size and a half or 2 sizes down.
So I was able to save by shopping in the kids section for my condoms.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they were much
When
smaller.
I was a waiter, I needed to get pants for my waiting job, and I ended up going to Kohl's and I shopped. I got my pants in the kids' husky section.
My son is what you call stocky. He's husky. He's a whale.
Why'd you do that?
It was cheaper.
It was cheaper,
Listen, I
okay.
had no money,
Okay.
and I just needed like black Dockers, and I
Yes,
think
I'm
they're
interested in that house dress.
Where do the fat kids shop?
Where does huge gelatinous kids
All right.
shopping?
Let me go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, Joe. What's up, buddy?
So when I started teaching initially, after I graduated, I was actually at my alma mater, and they asked me to go work at my high school, which I was really happy to do to teach Spanish. And I have a backpack that's a professional bag to carry my laptop in. And I'm walking back to the other school that I normally teach at, and another teacher in the hallway stops. He's like, "Hey, son, do you have your hall pass?" And I work here.
Yeah.
Dude.
I
work here! Hey! I work here,
You
a-hole.
son of a bitch. Imagine you think this little kid is freaking out. I swear to God, I'm going to sleep with your wife.
Oh, that's funny, Joe.
Yeah, no. Does it become annoying, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I had to grow out a full beard. Because if not, like nowadays, like if I shaved it off, I would look like a middle school student, and I don't want to get flagged down again.
Preston, I'm thinking of that Munsters episode where Eddie has the full beard.
Oh, yes. Hey, by the way, so if you watch Umbrella Academy, the character number 5, he is a young guy, looks really, really young, but acts much, much older.
Right.
And
He's
his
great.
character
Right.
in real life is an elderly guy, but he's in a kid's body. And he pulls that off.
He's great.
Seamlessly. And I'm always amazed by that. Somebody who can
project that.
You might sit there and go, okay, maybe this guy's in his 30s and he's got some kind of a condition that makes him look like he's, 13 years old.
You refer to people, kids like that. They say they're possessed of an old soul.
An old soul, yeah.
The only time I ever felt like he wasn't doing a great job acting like an adult in this past season was when he was drinking alcohol. I was like, if he actually ever drank alcohol, he wouldn't be drinking like that. Do you know what I mean?
I do, yeah.
Let me go to Ashley, who sounds very young. Hi, Ashley. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi,
Yeah, there you go.
Ashley. So
Hi.
let's hear you chat a little bit. What have you? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
So I'm 41.
Oh wow.
And I get from like teenager to young 20s. And I look very young too.
Okay, so not only do you look young, you sound young. So that's a double edge when you're trying to say buy alcohol or go into a bar or something.
Do you get carded a lot?
And yes, absolutely. And I have a 21-year-old daughter too. So when I was young, when she was younger, I would get dirty looks all the time. Like anytime I went to the store, people would like give me dirty looks, and I even had a lady at the store come up to me and tell me I should be ashamed of myself.
What? What? Because she thought you
I was like,
because she thought you were like a teenager with a child with an adult child, or
yes.
None of your business. First,
Do you guys get mistaken for sisters? You and your daughter?
Yes.
That's got to be cool in one way.
Yeah.
So when is it the most frustrating? Like when strangers are berating you at Wawa?
Yeah, like it was just embarrassing. Like and I shouldn't have to tell someone like what my age is. Like,
Right.
Here's my ID.
Yeah.
Like, just mind your business.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever been at a place? I mean, you always have to make sure you have that ID on you, or you will end up screwed in a number of situations.
Always.
Yeah. No.
Even checking into hotels, they're like, excuse me, where are your parents?
Yeah. Where's your mom? Where is your mommy?
If you're sitting, if you're at a restaurant and you're with a whole group of friends, adults, whatever, and you order a cocktail, or sometimes you the only one that they'll ask to see an ID?
Always.
Always.
So, have you ever been offered like a comic book or like a?
Stare at it.
Yeah.
Like, they'll stare at it for like a good minute. And I know they want to be like, especially when they hear me speak too, because I sound really
That doesn't help.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ashley.
You know what I think adds to it, because it does happen to me a lot, because you know
Wait.
how young I look.
You look
guys.
incredibly young.
Yeah, because I look so
Yeah,
young. No, but
it was Preston and Steve and the kid was the original title.
no, but seriously, if I don't have makeup on, I always get carded. Like, they'll look at
Really?
me. Yeah, if I guess, I don't know, I look younger or whatever. And what was amazing was when I went out to dinner with my best friend, Elisa Frederico, a.k.a. Dressing Jane, and they carded her and not me. And they carded me and not her. We're the exact same age. So, of course, when the lady walked away, I was like, I clearly aged better than you.
I'm going to go to, hang on, Kevin wants us to try something out. Hey, Kevin, good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, bud?
So my daughter has the same issue everybody else does. She sounds so much younger than she is, and she looks younger.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to have her talk to you guys a little bit, and then we'd give you the surprise on how old she is today.
All right.
okay.
It's her birthday today. All right, so what's her name?
Her name is Phoenix.
Okay. And, hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
I'm good.
Okay, so we can hear your voice a little bit. Tell us a little bit about yourself, where you grew up, where you went to school, stuff like that.
Neshaminy.
Oh, I went to Neshaminy, in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious because the amount of the times that people ask me like how old I am, it's hilarious.
Okay. All right.
Because like I look and I sound younger than I am, and I've had many people tell me that they think that I'm 16.
Okay.
I would guess younger.
I'd guess younger,
I would say
too.
middle school.
Yeah, I was going to say like 13 years old. Yeah, something like that.
So Phoenix just turned 21.
Hey, happy birthday.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you.
And are you ready to face the now? Number one, do you drink alcohol, or are you going to start drinking alcohol today?
Probably. I'm probably gonna have a drink when I get home from after work.
All right, are you are going to be prepared to have that ID ready to go all the time, I guess.
Yeah.
What about like things like R-rated movies and stuff like that? Has anybody ever stopped you and checked your ID?
Honestly, no.
Okay.
Really? Okay. Like, you sound so young. They probably proof you for like milk at Wawa, or if you're purchasing. You do. Yeah, I would have put you in like 11, 12. You know. Oh well, that's cool. Listen, there's a plus side to that. We assume because you are this way, you will age. You look younger longer.
Mm-hmm.
But I have seen people hit that wall where they've looked young and sounded young all their lives, and then it just like snaps and they fall apart. So hopefully that won't happen to you.
All right, cool. Well, thank you guys for your call. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
She does sound
Speaking to somebody who looks and sounds young, and I just saw a story about her this morning. Yardley Smith.
Yes.
Who's the voice of Lisa Simpson.
Just got married.
She got married to her security guard, or somebody who was in charge of her security. So that's
I'm her security.
They were doing a little story on her, and she's one of those who always looked way younger and sounded way younger than she actually was, because that voice of Lisa Simpson is almost exactly just her regular speaking voice.
Yeah.
Let me go, hang on here. I'm going to go to Shannon. Hi, Shannon. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Shannon?
Not much. So I started working at a funeral home, my family funeral home, when I was 20. And I look really young. I sound really young. And my first experience was when I started answering the phone. I answered the phone, and this lady thought I was like 14 years old. She just couldn't stop laughing. And I was like, I'm trying to get your information. I'm trying to be professional. And she just wouldn't stop laughing. She's just like, "How old are you? You sound like you're like 12. Why are you answering the funeral home?"
Shannon, did this woman just have a loved one die recently that it called?
Yes.
And she had the moment. Okay.
My husband just died in a horrible locomotive crash, but you're really pepping me up.
Right. So I just was like, all right, I'm trying to be taken seriously, but you know, I was like, do you want to take a break? Call me back. Like, I don't know, whatever you want to do.
Shannon, they must think, or she must have thought that you use the bodies, you drink their blood to remain eternally young.
Yeah.
That's the whole, that's why, that's what's happening over there. They're drinking the blood. That's funny, especially at a funeral home.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I look really young too. So when I would take funerals, people, you know, just are like, "What the heck is this chick doing? She can't be in charge."
It's routinely a funeral home. It's not like a teenager's summer job, you know.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And I automatically think of old people when I think somebody running a funeral home. Well, I'm sure it's not.
I'm
the
so
case.
sorry about your loss and everything. I'm sorry. It was like so awesome.
All right. Thank you, Shannon. Appreciate it. Some people have been on hold for a while. I'm going to go to Matt next. Hi, Matt. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, man. What's going on?
So, I'm 30, and my wife a couple years ago was shopping for a wedding dress. They thought she was going for a prom dress.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
It happens all the time. I grew a beard just so that I look my age, but she's 5'0" and has a really young face. We're out to dinner, like, you know, her parents take us out to dinner or something. She gets carded, I don't, and I'm like, why does this look so creepy now?
Totally. Oh, my God, Matt. So you have a beard, and you look like a molester then, right?
A little creepy, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like she's wearing a wedding ring. We're with her parents. Just come on.
Right.
Oh, that's funny.
I bet you when you walk along, people look for those hand signals like, I know she's been abducted. I'm just waiting for that hand signal.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Then there are those people that are born that look older than they actually are. We're talking about this story. Simone Biles, the gymnast, was asked if she wanted a coloring book as she was getting on a flight.
It's too funny.
But when you're a teenager and you look older, that can play in your advantage.
Yeah.
Because that's the person that buys
Goes
the beer.
Yeah, exactly.
Or at least tries to.
I got us hookers and beer for tonight.
Let me go to, let's see what we got.
Best elementary school ever.
Let's go to Chris. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Hey, what's the difference between people from Dubai and people from Abu Dhabi?
What was it?
Abu Dhabi do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget the actual.
People from Dubai don't like the Flintstones. People from Abu
Dhabi do. It's one of my favorites, man. Never goes old.
All right, what's up, Chris?
So my wife is 5'1", and she looks. Everyone jokes she looks like she's 12.
Yeah.
We've been married 13 years, together for 15. We have our oldest son is 12. It's just I called in about the rated R movie, but you touched on that earlier. But we get carded for rated R movies every once in a while.
Is she assumed to be your daughter?
What's that?
Do they assume sometimes that she's your daughter?
The movie attendant did, but the people at Graterford Prison did. I was a correction officer at Graterford Prison before it turned to Phoenix, and they every once in a while have searches, even for employees. So I brought her to work because she wanted my car for the day, and I brought her to work, and the guy asked me, "So what are you going to do with your daughter?" This is my wife. She has a driver's license.
Jeez, my God.
So do you sense that, Chris, that it's kind of flattering, or is it more annoying?
I love it.
What about her? What does she think about it, though?
I would assume she thinks it's flattering. I mean, it is a compliment.
Yeah.
I agree.
Especially when you're going in and out of the prison.
Wow.
Get all those
to the point now where she has to get a duplicate ID so I can carry one of her IDs on me because sometimes she doesn't carry hers. And if we wanted to go to get a night drink or whatever, don't worry, I got your ID, babe.
Nice.
Yeah, you'll be screwed. Yes, absolutely.
All right, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. All right. Wow. Well, yeah, it's it must be a bit of a pain. but somewhat flattering.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, Steve, I think that that can kind of work in your favor. All right. Anyhow, thank you for the phone calls. I appreciate it. Casey has alerted me that I have to give away another $25 gift card for Insomnia Cookies. Yes. It is caller number 14 that we will take right now, 215-263 WMMR. Give you the gift card. And don't forget that Insomnia Cookies' new premium ice cream flavors allow insomniacs to indulge in their favorite pairing of warm cookies and cold ice cream. And by the way, they had the cookies they brought in were hot today. They were like fresh out of the oven, still warm.
I tried. What do you have the list of the flavors over there? I forgot. Is it Moon? Was it
Moon Tracks?
Moon Tracks.
Yep.
I had.
It's excellent.
Oh boy,
I had the. Where was the one? It's not on here. I had the mint one. And I forgot the name because they have really cool names. So they have Cookies and Dream, Caramillionaire, which they didn't have. They ran out of it. They sold out of it. So that's very, very popular. But they have a classic, and some of the cookies they have are banana split, hot fudge sundae. So they have the cookies that have the ice cream flavors.
That's amazing.
Anyway, go to insomniacookies.com for details about the brand new cookies in ice cream flavors. And in the meantime, we'll take that caller, set you up. We'll be back in a moment. When we return, Jenny Slate will be joining us. It was kind of like a borderline, not roid rage, but roid disengage. The former 2.5 Men star also addressed his violent torpedo of truth, defeat is not an option tour, saying that's the stuff that I do look at and cringe a little.
Oh, good.
It was nice to give people a bunch of slogans and T-shirts and all that. But the rest of it was a lot of work. There were things about that person that were empowering, that were vibrant, but I didn't like the anger. I tend to be victimized by my anger at times. It was, I felt embarrassed watching that stuff, watching him implode like that. And then,
You're embarrassed for him.
Totally. That was it. I was embarrassed for him. When his first night at the Tower Theater, or one of the first shows was at the Tower.
Might have been local. Yeah.
And it was just like, apparently from what I heard, it fell apart. It didn't have any direction, and it was just embarrassing.
Jeff Ross told us he stepped in and did one.
Yeah,
he would have this touring sort of group of people, and then when he went to every market, he would bring in locals, and he would, for a large portion of the show, just sit in a chair on the stage
and talk
and ramble.
Yeah, and not really have an act per se. So
and it's not comedy and it's not drama. It's just rambling.
Yeah,
it's like Lake Wobegon days.
Yeah, exactly.
Frickin' Lake Wobegon.
We need to do a letter of the day. I understand, Casey, you are the keeper of said letter.
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, in the Preston and Steve.
Holy crap! I thought he fell.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's hippie Terminator.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
Bust him through that door. Hair all slicked back, shades on, looking crazy cool in his black jacket. Oh my God, he's about to pass out. Quick, somebody.
Stand behind.
Hold that man up.
Help me, Jesus.
Help me. Dear God.
All right, well, the music's already playing. So
I know it.
Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
G is in great.
Hell yeah. All right, so tomorrow we give away a pair of tickets in the Comcast Sportsnet suite for Jimmy Watson Flyers Hall of Fame night on Monday, this coming Monday, including a parking pass, 2 CSN prize packs, and a visit to the broadcast booth during the game. Is he passing out or is he trying to read?
Did you run from the elevator?
Did I? What?
Did you run from the elevator?
What?
I ran the whole way.
Yeah. You ran from home.
You were dedicated.
Well, I had that new sweat removal procedure, so I don't sweat.
Yeah. You're good.
So,
Got the mirror dry.
got it. I'm dry. Mouth is dry. You know, when your mouth is dry, you're pretty high.
That's right. Thank you, George. Holding puppies can be attractive to some people, but a new study reveals nearly half of women are attracted to men holding fish.
Okay.
Men holding fish?
I saw this yesterday.
What?
Like holding a bass or like a bag with a goldfish?
No, like a bass.
Like a trophy. Like you caught a really big bass and you're holding it out and you're displaying this thing proudly.
Yes.
So why are women attracted to fish-holding men?
Well, this is from a fish app called Fish Brain.
Okay, well, they have something to. They have a vested interest in it.
But they analyzed Tinder photos, all right, used by 18 to 35-year-old men in Florida.
Well, there you go. There's a lot of fishing in Florida.
Yep, exactly. And they found that 22% chose a photo of themselves posing with a recently caught fish.
I saw a hunk holding a fish. He was so sexy.
Researchers then polled more than 1,000 members of a college sorority to see how they felt about the photos.
Look at this dude holding the fish. He's like a Chippendales dancer.
And they
I don't think the fish has any friggin' thing to do with it.
Could be holding a severed head.
I saw a picture of a guy with a 12-inch dong holding a flounder. Man, fish are sexy.
This guy is no shirt and he's completely sculpted. I mean, he's cut up as you can possibly imagine.
I normally wouldn't give this guy the time of day, but he's holding a flounder.
I didn't even know he was holding fish.
Yeah.
Here's a pile of dead kittens.
Yeah. Looks like he has an otter in his pants.
So they polled these college sorority sisters, and they found that 46% said they found the photos of men with the fish sexier compared to those who had photos without fish.
Get Henry Fonda. Put a picture of Henry Fonda from On Golden Pond up there.
Hold him, Walter.
Am I getting you turned on? You see my droopy man boobies? And my chicken gobbler neck? Am I getting you all hot and horny?
He'd be holding a trout, right?
Yeah.
Which is Walter, the one they caught in the movie.
Are your panties swimming yet? Leave me alone, you crazy old bitch. I'm going to go turn on some chicks. See him with his shirt off and the jeans.
The study was...
I pooped myself. I had a bran muffin and the motion of the power boat made me defecate. Loosen my bowels. And you always have that pain, that old guy pain look.
Yes, you're right.
There's about 7 different things that are incredibly painful going on in my body right now. They start just above my taint, and then it's ending right mid-chest where I'm currently experiencing a full-blown heart attack. Along the way, one of my nuts hurts. There's something in my stomach. I don't know what's going on. And I think I have a tapeworm.
Can I see that pain look again?
Let's go down and go after the big bass in the pond. You know how the old guys are like, I'm going to go look for the remote. Am I sexy? I look hot, don't I?
All right.
The great thing about my wife is that she shakes so much I get handies whether I want them or not.
Come on.
Oh, my
No, man.
God.
That was not intended to go to completion. And I just called. That's my morning win.
An unintended handy is this morning win.
I mean, we can wrap it up on that note.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Men holding fish are sexier than men who are not holding fish.
Who knew?
That's something I noticed, and I thought I'd share that with you. Japanese great tits, particularly vocal song. Japanese great tits.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Kathy heard that. Particularly vocal songbirds.
Oh, like a titmouse.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bird.
Yeah, a titmouse.
A titmouse is a bird.
Yes.
Not a mouse. Yeah.
And a
Come on, you filthy-minded
Now I'm
bastards.
bored again.
And Japanese great tits are birds.
That's cool.
Not on the sites I go to, but proceed.
They also use compositional syntax in their bird calls, according to a new study published Tuesday in the Journal of Nature Communications.
So the Japanese tits are smart.
Yeah, great tits are talking. I mean, they're actually speaking to each other, which is
I'm
pretty
amazed. They seem to be sort of roundish and fleshy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, the birds.
Yeah, we're looking at a
They
picture.
are kind of round.
Roundish and fleshy.
Look at this picture of great tits of a great tit right here.
What is that part in the front of the great tit that sticks out a little bit from the rest of the great tit?
That's the beak. It's not a nipple.
No.
They're hairy too.
They're not hairy. They're
fuzzy.
feathery.
They're fuzzy.
You know nothing about
They're
Japan.
fuzzy tits.
So anyhow, this is the lead study author Toshitaka in Suzuki. Said in an said in an email, our study shows for the first time that birds, like humans, use the rules of syntax to chat with others. This finding reveals an unsuspected degree of semantic complexity in avian vocal communication.
To what level do they say? Do they liken it to like a porpoise, or I mean?
I can only speak about the tits.
Okay.
Birds twitter, chirp, peep, warble, and sing to communicate the location of food of a food source, to warn the danger is near, or to woo mates.
Oh my God.
That was. You two didn't even look at each other.
No.
You just both went for it.
Please welcome Patrick Warburton to our program.
Preston, Steve, gang, thanks for having me here.
Good to see you, sir. Thank you for being
Good to be here.
I love. I'm a fan of your voiceover work. I mean, I have kids, and they're turning into teenagers now. But from time to time, the TV will be on, and I'll just hear your voice pop up. And I mean, in Mr. Peabody, you were hilarious in that as well. You get quite a bit of work in that field, don't you?
Yeah, I've been doing, since I started about 15, 16 years ago, I had two great opportunities. One was to do Buzz Lightyear in the TV series, because Tim Allen wasn't going to do it, and Kronk in The Emperor's New Groove.
Yes, yeah.
That was interesting, because I didn't do voiceover work, and I just got these 4 pages of a Kronk and an Yzma, and Disney's very secretive with their stuff, and I had to look at this, and you got to figure out what this character sounds like. But first, if it's animated, you got to figure out what the character is. Like, I don't know if he's an ogre or a robot or a giant or what. It's
once that's established, do they kind of leave you to your own devices to sort of hash it out, or does the director say, we want it tonally to sound like this, or
no? See, they don't know.
Okay,
they don't know what a character sounds like until they hear it. You know, they can see in the storyboards what it looks like, what he looks like, and this and that. But they want somebody to come in and show them what the character sounds like.
They rely on you as an actor to kind of
bring
give a
something to the
subtext
table.
to it. Wow,
Right.
okay, that's cool.
So I was looking at it, and all I knew is he's a big guy, and he was sort of a reticent henchman. And I thought, well, you know, he probably doesn't sound dark or this or that.
Yeah,
he seems kind of sweet. He likes to cook, so. You know, it all kind of came down here. And this became a little goofy. He likes to talk to squirrels. I got to be well versed in all the woodland creatures, not just the squirrels. Squeakity squeak.
It's great. I can actually now. There's like 40 characters going in my mind that pass through.
Can I ask you one question about Putty on Seinfeld? Whose direction was it, or was it your idea to just stare off into the distance? Because you got so many laughs without even saying a word some of the time, and it just was. You just sit there and be kind of a brain dead idiot.
I'm going to take credit for the just staring, and Putty was it was just a guest spot, you know, and really it was just a means to an end. It was just a guy who stole Jerry's move because Jerry told him about it. And I thought I had to bring something else in the room there, that maybe like a different direction with this character that they hadn't seen. Because if you look at it in the writing, you know, the guy doesn't seem like he's
particularly amusing, right? I mean,
yes, or perhaps even you know, missing a few marbles, I guess, as they say. So I just kind of made him, you know, a little bit clueless.
You need to see his face right now.
Yeah.
He just went into putty mode.
Yeah. And because I think a lot of guys went in there and they're like, yeah, you know, I don't even do that, or whatever, you know, like Tony's and Vinny's.
Right.
I just made him just a big idiot.
You made him more superficial than was she, and that because the cast was, and that was her whole thing. They were very superficial people, and you exceeded her, and she didn't know how to deal with it. The
Steve,
character,
but Putty was spiritual, and don't forget
spiritual,
that.
Yes, he was deep.
He wouldn't steal the paper because he wasn't going to hell.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Your association with Seth MacFarlane on Family Guy and the Ted movies and all that stuff. When did you first meet him? How did that start?
It was just, you know, a pilot or a first pickup for this show, you know, and I looked at it and I thought, can I do this? You know, this is terrible.
It's so passionately wrong that there's a certain charm to that it's so committed.
Yeah.
that makes it uniquely, I think, lovable. Does that make sense?
I still have to keep explaining satire to my parents. My dad, because they're so religious. My dad was almost in tears one time. He left a message on my phone. He said, in a future episode of Family Guy, God is sitting in a lazy boy chair next to a bottle of lotion getting ready to masturbate. I wish you would get off that show. Click. And
my God. But you have I've seen you publicly sort of say you there sometimes you have difficulty. I mean they have to be happy that at least you voice some reservation periodically to keep harmony at home.
Sure, at times. But I mean the greatest irony is that I donate. I send money. I got to send money my parents' way, and so we help them out a little bit here and there. But my mom can't stop donating to her charities. I'm like, Mom, if you're asking for money, you can't be donating.
Right.
One of her charities is
and it opens everywhere tomorrow. Looking forward to it. It's getting great reviews.
99% on Rotten Tomatoes. I think it's the highest rated, best reviewed movie of the summer once it releases. Yeah.
Please welcome Jenny Slate to the show. Hi there, Jenny.
Hi there. How's it going?
It's going great, and we want to congratulate you on the advance word on this, the excitement, the buzz, and all this stuff. And this is your baby from the very beginning, right?
It's my baby. We're a one-eyed shell. I guess it is. Although I also have a normal baby.
Oh, okay.
Lest we think otherwise. Yeah. I have to ask you. Go ahead, Jenny.
But yes, it took 7 years to make this movie, and it's based off of some shorts that Dean Fleischer Camp, the director, and I put on the internet a little bit over a decade ago. So it has been a long time.
So I became aware of it through the YouTube popularity, and I think we're at some 48 million views later. It was huge. I thought it was adorable. So for people who don't understand, explain just what exactly Marcel is.
Sure. Marcel is a little creature. He's 1 inch tall. His body is made out of a shell, and in the sort of like the part of the shell where like a snail head would come out, he has a little googly eye, and he has 2 little shoes. And basically, the short films that we put on the internet were just like an interviewer interviewing Marcel about his life and what it's like to be so small. And Marcel just like describes his life and his personality. They're very, very simple, but I think they're also pretty sweet and really, really funny. And for one reason or another, it just became a viral video.
It's unbelievably sweet. It's the character, the voice, everything. The confluence of all these things makes it this character absolutely adorable, because this is every little tchotchke you might see on the windowsill at your grandmother's house, this little souvenir that somebody brought back that kind of fell apart that sits there. And I have to tell you a story. It made me think of this, Jenny, is that Preston one morning came in and he was bemoaning the fact of a stir stick, that he had to throw away because he felt.
Well, I took it out of the little receptacle and I stirred my coffee and then I threw it away and I said, that's it. That's all its purpose was ever for, was that little 3 seconds that I stirred this coffee with. And then I felt bad for that inanimate object that was it for it,
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think that is a big part of it, is that we can project a lot onto inanimate objects, and onto that little stir, you realize, man, they just had this one chance with all of the fabrication of this thing, and this is all they got to do. Of course, you sort of feel that in your heart if you're someone yourself who kind of wants to make the most of your life experience. And I do think that's why our film touches people so much, is that Marcel is this little guy, and he's just trying his best, and he's not dramatic about it, and, he's not grandiose. He's just a guy trying to do his best in the one life he has.
Love it.
I watched the trailer with my 10-year-old in the theater, and after it was over, he kind of looked at me, and he was like, what is it? And I said, I don't really know, but we're going to see the movie. So, but why a shell? Why one eye?
Well, I was doing the voice first, and so based on kind of what he was hearing, Dean, who also made Marcel's body, was he just had a bunch of found objects. He had a container of shells that he got at a craft store and googly eyes, and went to the little toy store down the street and got a sort of a Polly Pocket, like rip-off kind of Polly Pocket, not a real one, and just started putting things together. Like, what is the creature that sounds like, that feels like it has this voice? And so, I think a lot of it is that what you're saying, that, you're there with your child and you're saying, like, well, I don't really know what it is, but I do want to engage with it. I think that's how Dean felt about the voice that I was doing. And I think it's a really, really good place to start, especially because these days, like, we're kind of told everything about everything that we're going to see.
Yes.
Just, like, people are so afraid that you might not see the movie that they tell you the whole plot in the trailer. And you're robbed of that discovery. And I think, like, Marcel truly is all about, like, showing you something that you haven't seen before, but like helping you feel feelings that you might feel around, like, the people that you love the most or the place where you love to be.
No, that's a wonderful thing. And one of the reviews I saw drew the comparison between Marcel and Roy Batty, the Rutger Hauer character from Blade Runner, in that they're both looking for the reason for their existence. And which is, I'm sure not what you had in mind, but you talked about the story and that this, this is the story of this character, but it's all framed within a sort of 60 minutes piece, and you got Leslie Stahl herself to be in the movie. Was that an easy or tough sell on that one?
We were lucky that I think the 60 minutes thing, like, we always knew there's a lot of improv in the film that eventually created, what we used as a script. And there was an improvised moment where we knew we had planned that Marcel and his grandmother were going on a trip to the TV, as they say, and that they were watching their favorite show. And I believe it was improvised. I can't really remember why I said it, but that it was 60 Minutes, which is a show that I watched with my own grandmother, Nana Connie, and I've watched for my whole life. And we were lucky that our producer, Liz, knew Sherry Finkelstein, who's a real producer at 60 Minutes, and Liz got in touch with Sherry and said, it just so happens that there's this moment with Leslie Stahl in this film, and do you think she would ever come and do it? And Leslie came to our set. She brought the 60 Minutes crew that she really works with, and she came and interviewed Marcel. I mean, I sat on the floor so that she had kind of the correct eye line to where Marcel would be down there, and she just jumped right in with us. It was really, really fun and really surprising. Like, we had jitters. We're all big fans.
Oh, that's great. That's so awesome. Yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, Jenny, I mean, speaking of being big fans, I've been a fan of yours for a really long time, and this might sound odd, but, like, I'm excited for you, and I can't wait to see this movie. And I loved you and Ben Schwartz on Parks and Rec, and to see, like,
thank you.
Well, to see the success now, and, like, to see this movie that you've been able to put together with the help, obviously, some friends and collaborative partners, but it's really exciting. But I wanted to ask you about Parks and Rec, because it always looked like that was a hilarious set to be on. Work with Ben and Henry Winkler. What was that like? Did you enjoy that experience?
Yeah, it's exactly what you want to think that it was. It was genuinely perfect. I think that Ben Schwartz is not only, like, a comedy genius, but I don't know, it just feels like he's my cousin or something. I mean, I know we played brother and sister, but I think you do sometimes meet other comedians, other actors, and it's like you feel like you come from the same place in outer space or whatever. And it was just so fun always to be together. And I loved that job, and I'm so, so grateful that I got that chance, and love working with Henry. He has a reputation as being one of the nicest people in the business, and he really is. And Ben is that way too. And I hope I get so many more chances to work with both of them.
Well, look what you've done. I mean, with this, we're always happy we've been doing the show for a long time when you make people happy and you give them a reason to smile. The reaction to this film is so genuine and so sweet and so wonderful. I must imagine in your world, you almost have to stop and keep wrapping your head around the fact that this will be the kind of thing that'll when people are feeling down, they'll take this out. People going through tough things in life can turn to this movie. It's a creative vision that you had that is now a gift, and that it's got to be an overwhelming, joyous feeling.
It's a really kind thing to say, and I do. If you do stand-up, you do comedy for a long time. Like, you can't deny that you have a connection with the people, of course, that you perform for. But you have that connection, but within it, I think, is the choice to make it more about you and what you can take from it, or like try to see without, being like high on yourself or feeling like you're some kind of hero. Like,
right.
Is there something I could add that I could keep? Because when I go up there and I do stand up, like, it feels really great, but it does drain. Like, I don't really walk away being like another one. I don't really feel like I can keep much of the experience. But with Marcel, I genuinely feel that something holds, or like it feels really, really good. And I don't know. I can't say what it will mean to people, but I do know that at least knowing that we're putting this out into the world, that I believe that it's a bit of kindness and comfort. And I think no matter who you are or like whatever you believe, that like 100% of humans need a place where they feel that they can rest and be accepted. And I think our film does create that environment of like sort of emotional hospitality. And I feel glad about it. I feel very grateful.
It's wonderful.
Well, listen, it touched Cher, and that woman's been through a lot.
I know.
She tweeted about it.
I know. That is actually just so crazy. I mean, everybody who loves Cher or is aware of Cher is like, it's like they're aware of the moon itself. Like, it feels like the moon itself like winks at me, like I just can't believe that Cher is aware of anything that I've done. I'm a huge Cher fan, and in my fantasy as an actor, I am somehow like delineated from the Cher lineage. It's just like I'm a woman with big dark hair, and I love to perform, and I love Cher. She's like my mother planet,
That's awesome.
She's taught us a lot, that woman. So no, it's excellent, and this whole thing is wonderful for you. And so the movie's opening up, and from what I understand, everyone's thrilled.
Yep.
Has there been? It just took so long to make the first one. Has anyone approached you with the possibility of a second one?
Not yet, but I really hope they do, because I love being this character. And I mean, either way, like I just, read my daughter her stories in the like voice of Marcel. So I'm lucky that I can keep doing it, but I would really like to do it in this way again, maybe just to do more, because it's so fun.
We're very excited for you, and it couldn't happen to a nicer person.
Yep. Congrats, Jenny. We're very happy for you.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. This was a really nice way to start my day.
Excellent. Anytime.
Nice.
All right, it opens tomorrow. Thank you, Jenny Slate, everybody. Hey. Marcel the Shell with the shoes on. Looks cute.
The voice gets you immediately. Yeah. And it just the and then the YouTube videos, and you can sample this. They're fairly long, these videos, and it's just this little cute character sort of musing about life in general with funny stuff. Yeah. Very, very sharp comedy, but again, just making its little place in the world. And you have to be made of stone or shells to not get connected to it.
Right now, you can see it. It's actually in theaters today here in Philly, but it's only at the Landmark Ritz 5 and the UA King of Prussia.
Okay. Is it for kids? I didn't ask her that. I mean,
Dave said her
for all audiences, obviously, but it's it's 60 minutes and all that stuff.
So the gentleman that she created it with was her boyfriend, then her husband, and now her ex-husband. So over the course of time, but the impetus was really there's a kid element, but it also just to speak to everybody in general. The way Pixar manages to thread that needle of appealing to all age groups. That's the mindset. And Isabella Rossellini does the voice of the grandmother, Marcel's grandmother.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. I was trying to think of movies that I remember that kind of, and not in this era now, because we've talked about, like Inside Out and a few of those other movies that are really, really touching, the Toy Story movies. And all
I can
this
think
stuff.
of one. But
have those moments. What?
Babe.
Ah, yeah.
When Babe came out, it was such a beautiful, sweet, wonderful, tear-inducing, inspiring, warm. When somebody's on their game and gets that film, that just makes the defenses come down, and you just look at everyone around you as like, we're all in this together, you know. And that's what that movie did. And Marcel's, just judging by the shorter stuff, I think will be one of those as well.
Excellent. I love it. What What was it was a cat and dog team. Was it Milo and Otis? Yes.
My brothers
I mean, they
and
were a little more adventure, you know.
Right.
but
My
they were
brothers and I called that
cute.
my little scrotum.
I'm sorry.
It was
Instead of Milo and Otis.
Milo and Otis, but my brothers and I thought we were clever, and so
My
we
Little
called it
Scrotum?
My little scrotum. Yeah, we were hilarious. It came out in 86, 87, something like that.
Something like that.
I tell you, when you're a kid and you see like animal in peril movies, I remember Lassie Come Home years ago. You know, I'm watching it. Maybe I was like 9 or 10, and I'm watching. I watched tons of movies, and horror movies and all that stuff. And Lassie was in a raging river, and I remember like I went crazy, crying because it's just when these movies are done right, they like, all the classic Disney stories have some point of trauma.
Oh my God,
where they just rip your heart out.
Oh well, The Ultimate's Old Yeller.
Yeah,
I mean, talk about going way back, but that's hard.
Yeah,
that's really really hard to watch. Did Old Yeller have puppies at the end? Not unlike
illegitimate.
No, not unlike
Beastmaster.
No, hang on. Not unlike the movie that you hate,
Turner and Hooch.
Turner and Hooch.
But they did the same thing.
Hey, going back to Milo and Otis, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did they have voices?
Yes.
Were they,
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if there was a narrator or if there was if they were speaking.
Carol Channing.
Okay.
I just lick my own genitals. Stay over here. I can do that.
There was another one that was similar. That was called.
Sniff your butt for you second.
It was called Homeward Bound. You guys remember that one?
Yes, another one. They made a couple of Homeward Bound.
Yeah, Michael J. Fox and Sally Field.
I don't remember that.
I'm trying to think who else was
Did
in
they
it.
voice the animals?
And you know what? I don't think they ever tried the force thing. Like in Babe, the mouths moved on the animals, so it looked like they were talking. But I think in Milo and Otis and Homeward Bound, they just you could hear their thoughts essentially. They'd run it through the field.
Was it there? So was Taxi Driver with little animals as well? Or
Hey, I was wondering if maybe if they had ever tried to do like a hardcore drama with animals and the voices behind them.
Right, like Taxi Driver or like Main Street or Goodfellas, but with chinchillas
or something original, but with the animals playing
Listen,
the
you
main
son of a
characters.
bitch. If you come back here again, I'm going to cut your goddamn head off.
as said by a badger.
Who would not go watch that?
Yeah. In one of the great disasters for Hollywood, all Badger Goodfellas fails at the box office.
What were you going to say, Casey?
I was thinking maybe they did like a live action, but Lion King and.
What'd you think of it?
Jungle Book. I didn't like it. I love Jungle Book, the live action Jungle Book. I really enjoyed the Lion King. I felt like the characters were soulless.
So
do you know what I mean?
Technically, it's very impressive.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more elasticity in that animation can provide. Mm-hmm. And so I especially when that was what you saw first, you can't help but the comparison is going to make the second one suffer.
I also thought, when they did Aladdin, I thought Aladdin was horrible. The live action
Will Smith
Aladdin
one?
Yeah.
I never saw it.
And neither did I because everybody thought it was horrible.
Why did they have to
do it?
Yeah,
Well, this is like
Beauty and the
and they're
Beast
not
is great.
stopping. They're on
I
a run.
know.
Though I did love Beauty and the Beast. Thank you, Casey.
Yeah.
I did love that.
That was Emma
Thompson.
Yeah.
No.
Hermione.
Hermione.
Vagina.
Come on.
Emma
Hermione.
Bunton from
Hermione Vagina.
Hermione Vagina.
Oh my God.
No, not
Hermione.
What the hell's her name?
Come on.
Emma
Jesus.
Watson.
Emma
Watson.
Watson.
God, I said
Watson.
Thompson.
Where'd I get
Hermione
Watson?
Vagina.
Which is the best Emma?
Hermione Vagina. Certainly, that's a joke. they prank Snape. Mr. Potter.
He's taking roll. And it comes across.
Hermione Vagina. Do you think I'm a fool?
Wait, this is the wrong music to be playing for this. I know this is like when they
We've
win
gotta have the Potter theme.
Tri-Wizards Cup or something.
We have
How about
We loaded in a whole bunch for the contest.
Yeah.
We're playing.
Oh, all right.
that's better.
Hermione
Thank you.
Vagina.
Harry.
You must be joking.
Yes.
Yeah, and Harry lends itself to Harry Vagina.
Harry Butthole. Certainly you don't think I'm an idiot.
Okay. All right. Anyway,
What's Rupert Grint's actual name in that thing?
Ron Weasley.
Ron Weasley.
Yeah.
I mean,
Michael Hunt.
His actual name. Rupert's actual name sounds more like a Harry Potter character than Ron Weasley.
I agree.
Yeah.
Rupert Grint. That definitely sounds like.
Smelly ball. You're not even trying. Julie Jerkoff.
Anyway, the other question I was going to ask. So this movie, keying off of Marcel the Shell, it's stop motion, right?
Yes, it is.
There are some stop motion things that I really like. Caroline is a big fan of Coraline.
Coraline is very similar.
That's a great movie.
That's a
it's
great movie.
Freaky ass movie,
Yeah.
but it's really good.
What's the other one? The with the foxes.
The Fantastic Mr. Fox?
Yes, yeah. Another when it's done right, and then
The Wallace and Gromit stuff is really good too.
and that's all different types of stop motion. Some are more fluid than others,
Yep.
and some are purposefully more, as they
Choppy.
say, janky. Yeah.
janky.
Coraline was like the first, quote, scary movie that Jace got into. And I used to, out of nowhere, he'd just be sitting there and I'd go, all we have to do is sew buttons in your eyes. And he'd be like, stop, you're freaking me out.
I was really late to the party on that. I think the first time I saw it was like a year or two ago.
Oh,
I'm like, this is pretty
It's
awesome,
great.
man.
Some like this stuff that the God, I can't believe I'm having a brain fart on the James and the Giant Peach, Roald Dahl. Those stories, he tends to favor really dark elements to his kids' stories.
Yeah.
Like the witches and James and even Charlie and the Chocolate Factory has elements
Very
of
much so.
Scary stuff in it.
Yep, agreed. All right, well, anyhow, I did have one random thing I was going to ask.
A rando thought?
A rando thought. And this was a survey that was taken, and we have issues with our air conditioning here all the time.
Are you the randoer now?
I am. And it gets really, really cold in here.
Oh, okay.
So
The rando.
the rando.
John
Why is it
Rando.
so cold in here?
Yeah.
It's like a freaking the Arctic. Freezing my ass off. It's like it wasn't Cliffhanger,
All right.
which I decided to wear a wife beater for.
As far as you know, does turning the air? This is the survey. Does turning
Survey says
is?
balls.
He's the host of Family Feud now.
We had the cast that dated enough up against Party of 5.
All right.
Wait, that's 8 against 5, man. That's not fair.
Not everyone's here from the 8.
All right.
We told 3 to stay home.
Got who? Willie Ames, that guy
Yeah.
from Spaceballs.
And the kid who played Nicholas, the guy who played
Guy
Nicholas.
from Space.
And of course, Adam Rich, who's broken into every Rite Aid in California.
That was that was Adam Rich. Dick Van Patten is who you're
That's
thinking
it,
of.
that's
Yeah.
it.
All right.
Oh, back to the survey.
Yeah.
Eddie Thomas.
The survey says, as far as you know, does turning the air conditioning up or down make a room cooler or warmer?
As far as we know, turning the air conditioning up make a room
up or down. Does it
Warmer.
make a room cooler or warmer? If somebody says go turn
The air
the AC
conditioning
down,
You're
what
making
does
it
that mean?
cooler.
Cooler.
I'm making it warmer.
No.
See, I am with Kathy.
Yeah.
When you say turn the AC down, that means colder temperature.
Temperature down.
I'm reducing the
Right. I see
I'm
what you're
turning
saying.
it down. When I crank it, because you say crank it up, turn it down.
So,
Survey said
what about you, Casey? And then I'll read the results of the survey.
I
air
have.
conditioning.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't have an answer for this. I had an answer, and then I thought myself into a circle, and I have no idea.
Survey said incomprehensible.
Thought myself into a circle.
No opinion?
I had an opinion.
You need to understand. I just sewed myself into a circle.
I had an opinion,
Yeah.
and then I heard everybody else's opinion.
And now we've affected you.
Then what
John
was your-
Rando.
Then what was your original opinion?
Turning it down turns the temperature down.
Okay. Let's see what Marissa says. Marissa, turning the AC down means.
I think they both mean the same thing.
What do you think it means?
Oh my God.
Turn the AC down means make it colder, but can you turn the AC up? Because you said the word AC
Do
also
me a favor.
means...
Put your mommy on the phone.
Because you referenced AC in both of them,
Okay.
turning it up is cold as well.
So if someone tells you to turn the AC down or turn the AC up, you'll go and automatically make it colder.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you say somebody says crank the AC up, what do you do?
Make it colder or blast it more.
Right.
But if they
So
are...
turning it down makes it colder as
Because
well.
you would say make it warmer. But because you reference AC...
No,
it's
you're
both
just
make
you're
colder.
just revealing the warmth that's already in the room.
I'm revealing Casey's circle.
Oh my God.
You're in the circle with Casey.
Casey's circle. By the way, somebody said the character should be Rando Calrissian.
Oh, I like John Randall.
Yeah. Malt liquor.
Well, how about Rambo Calrissian? Did we ever do that? We probably.
You belong up here in the clouds. By the way, Darth Vader's here. He said not to tell you, but I can't keep a secret. So you should probably leave right now. And by the way, Luke, he's your father.
So he didn't know that. Well, maybe Rambo.
Rambo would tell him.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Kathy's sticking up for me.
Right.
I just want to know the answer.
Then we have a picture of Rambo Calrissian.
Yeah, there's a picture of it's Lando's outfit on Rambo. That's pretty awesome.
It's good.
You gotta love it. All right, so here, this was the result. There were over 4,600 adults were polled and said, as far as you know, does turning the air conditioning up or down make a room cooler or warmer? So 34% up means cooler and down means warmer. But 55% said up means warmer and down means cooler.
See?
I would say
What do you
turn
mean,
the temperature
see?
down.
And then 11% said not sure. That's where you fell, Casey.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I
want the room colder.
All right, you want some other random surveys?
Yes,
thank you.
I just highlighted the one. I get these surveys every day, and they are so stupid.
Well, here's the deal on
and
this
I
one.
never mention them.
That's actually a good one. And the only reason I think that it's more correct the way I'm thinking about it, because when you say, again, when you say turn it up, you're not saying, I want the room warmer. You're saying I want the room colder. So when you turn it down, right?
I think there's going to always need to be clarification
Yeah.
when
Right.
somebody
But-
has to do something with the AC.
When you say you turn the heat up, turn the heat down, you know what I'm saying?
No, what?
So we're talking about AC.
When I
but
say
it's-
turn the heat down, that means make it less warm in the room.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
So it's the same thing. Turn it up.
It should be.
Yeah.
But it's not.
But it's not.
But it's not.
Anyway.
All right. Another survey, please.
Survey
says?
Next survey.
Receptacle.
All right, so here you go. This is stupid. What kinds of reunion activities are on the to-do list?
Guess what
What'd you
reunion
just
I get
squeal
to do?
for?
Activities. It was the word activities that got her.
Okay.
So is this like a college reunion, high school reunion?
This is dumb. What
All right.
kinds of
Family
reunion
reunion?
activities are on the two?
Can I ask-
What?
Nick,
That just makes no sense.
Nick, can I ask you a question? Because it's my college reunion.
He just wanted to know.
I just asked you a question. I appreciate you letting me ask you.
You can
If
ask too.
Okay. Will you celebrate your college reunion this year?
Which one will it be, Nick?
Well, there are multiple.
What's it going to be, boy?
Yes.
The way that I graduated.
What's it gonna be?
I was supposed to graduate in 97, and then I did not. So it was the 25th was this year, and it happened back in June.
Okay.
And I did not go because most of my friends weren't going to go, so we're going to try to have another college reunion.
But you
And that's
identify.
still your class.
Yeah. The people that I went into school with, they graduated.
The great part is that you can have a decade-long reunion.
Honestly,
But you
Steve,
wouldn't
that's,
know anyone,
that's been the
right?
running joke for like 30 years. Is that I'm in the class in 97, 98, 99, and 2000, and then I eventually graduated in 2001.
Is there something wrong with having that many friends?
No,
Yeah.
I went to school forever.
So let me give you this list, and
Okay.
this will give you an idea. All right, so
Yeah, but what is
Survey
this?
says?
What is the reunion about?
it just says what kind of reunion activities are on the
Okay.
to-do
Could
be any
to-do list.
reunion.
Yeah.
Well, that's insane.
All right, no-
You might as well make that survey, what's up?
You guys are going to like this. All right,
Okay.
20% say having a family barbecue, 24%
Oh.
say catching up with family and friends, and 35% said making matching T-shirts.
Oh my God.
I've done that with
That
family.
sounds awful.
Oh, I get it now. Okay. So one year, because
that's right.
I had a whole bunch of shirts printed up that said Rodriguez Family Reunion.
Yeah.
And then somebody got them, right?
And I was handing them out. And so, because whenever you see people go to when they go to
Disney.
amusement parks,
Yeah.
they will have
Disney
those. Right,
usually,
usually
yeah.
Disney.
Yeah.
It's because it's a focal point. And they always have cool family reunion T-shirts. And I didn't want to attend a family reunion. I just wanted the T-shirt, so I printed up my own. And they're actually pretty
did
cheap.
you go somewhere with them?
Yeah.
You would never do that, would you, Kath?
Well, no, I would never do that. However, I have caught myself, and I never thought in my younger years, although I'm still young, that I would ever do this. But I love the kids wearing matching outfits and getting a picture of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're on a beach vacation or whatever. Like I love that, and I always thought like, no way, that's so dumb, that looks terrible. And now I'm the one, I'm like, we can all get the same bathing suit and T-shirt for the kids, and then take their picture.
Is there anything worse than getting together for a group photo?
I hate it.
Oh,
I hate it. I hate every bit of it.
Listen,
I hate especially to one arranged.
Where's Johnny? Tell him they're taking a picture. I'll be right there.
No, I even worse than that is the actual photo session of going to it. Actually, the last one we did was a lot of fun. It was Brian, of course, photography, and we went out in the woods, and that was kind of cool. But
you do them a lot as a family.
But when you go to a photo studio and do that, I hate that. I can't stand that.
Do you pop your collar and have 2 thumbs up?
Yeah, of course.
My brother literally yelled at me. Now, we don't often do like the photo session with a photographer. It's just like, let's get everyone in. Here, we'll use my cell phone. You know, he yelled at me. He goes, how about we just enjoy the event we're at instead of taking pictures? I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess we're not going to remember this one.
So with the everyone wearing matching things, Kathy, is that just the kids?
Yeah, I'm all for the kids. I don't.
You
think,
don't have to
No, I
participate
don't
in
think
that?
we need to wear matching shirts.
We did
no.
one with, my wife's extended family. She's one of, 9, and I love them all. And we actually went to like Lido Beach, Long Island, and
was
you had
just
to wear
there.
like a blue shirt and tan. So everyone was wearing the same. And honestly, for all of the oh my God, the picture's pretty amazing. So, it is worth the time. I try to remind myself of that, but you always have to have an actual sort of, dictator organizing the
You
photo,
do.
or else it takes forever.
Well, because somebody keeps messing it up, and I'm usually the dictator going,
Right.
are we going to do this or not?
Come on!
You know?
Preston, I am okay with coordinating outfits, though. I think if you are taking a group picture or family picture, you can't just be like, okay, show up for the picture. It does need to be coordinated in some way.
Have you guys ever seen the prank on Instagram where all
Yes,
the wives...
I love it.
Oh my
I
God,
love
it's so
it.
funny.
I almost don't want you to say it because I actually thought we should have tried to do it with this show.
I already
All right, well,
saw
don't say it.
All right, don't say
I've
it.
seen it. I know what it is.
Don't say it then. and we'll-
I don't...
That's all right. They'll never do it. Steve will never do it.
Okay.
What is it?
So
What is
it happens with like a group of like friends of wives that all lay out the clothes for their husbands, and they all buy the same shirt and then show up at an event so that all of the husbands are wearing the exact same shirt at like a reunion or a party or something like that. And it's really funny because eventually like all the husbands end up like in the same corner of the room, like near the bar.
remember
They're all
that,
just
yeah.
standing
And they
around
like,
with the sun.
they laugh
Do you know?
too.
Do you know it's a similar thing? When you're like, so my head is shaved. If I show up and there are 1 or 2 other bald guys,
You guys all end up
if
together.
you get anywere near each other, it looks like the Aryan Congress meeting.
It was pretty funny. There was an Easter in my family one year. I mean, we were all adults and we were not living in the same household, but me, my dad, my brothers, we all showed up wearing the same colored, like, we dressed up for Halloween.
Wait, hey, what are you, Herman Munster?
Me too.
Are you a ghost?
I'm a hobo.
We all dressed up as ghosts for Easter.
I'm just a ghost. Jesus.
Hang on.
Ooh, I was resurrected.
Did you just make a Jesus joke?
Yes. But guys, my back hurts. I can't laugh. This hurts so bad. No, but we were all wearing purple shirts, and it wasn't coordinated. It just so happened. Oh man!
Wait, can I tell you guys a side story? Because I've been meaning to tell you this, and I keep forgetting. And Steve said Lido Beach, and it reminded me. I was just in Lido Beach and Point Lookout, and I ran into Corky from Life Goes On.
No way!
He lives there. He lives in Point Lookout, and I ran into him in an ice cream shop.
Was he
The
nice?
actor's name.
So
Chris Burke.
Yeah.
Chris Burke.
so nice.
He used to live here.
My cousin knows him because he lives in her town. It's a very small town, and she said, like, everyone loves him. He's one of the nicest guys in town.
There was a rumor that had attached to him that he was unpleasant, and then every anecdotal story of people that I've heard who've actually met him say he's the nicest guy.
There was audio of him at a recording session, and he was really, really angry.
Oh, was he?
He was going off,
All
and Whatever. I mean,
there's no words on it.
Yeah. Where's that effing sound coming from?
I will say he walked into the ice cream shop. There was a huge line.
Sound coming from?
What's that?
There was a huge line at the ice cream shop, like kind of extended out the door. He walked in. He went right up to the counter. They looked at him. They turned around. They got clearly what was his normal.
He's
and
a
then
regular.
They
There you
handed
go.
it to him. Yeah.
Kathy and Casey, he used to go to that Don Guanella
Don
school.
Guanella, yeah. Oh, by the way, that whole property, Delaware County just finally released that that is going to be the largest park in all of Delaware County. So right next to Cardinal Harris, Don Guanella, and then there's just these woods, and the Archdiocese owned it for ever and ever.
Weren't 3 new state parks just or
It's not a
announced?
state
In
park,
Pennsylvania,
though.
they didn't choose the land yet though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So maybe where your house is, you're gonna be careful.
Be nice if there'd be one around here.
Hey, listen, back to matching. I think that we should all get the same outfit and take a picture. We need a family picture.
What?
We need a cheesy family picture.
I may
Come
still
on.
have some of those Rodriguez family T-shirts.
Oh, bring them in. Bring them in.
A cheesy family? I could do that.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
So Casey and I were having a discussion prior to digital photography, or even when you would send away the pictures and come back. It was my thing. I would ruin
every
pictures.
picture.
Yep. And it would be the family gathered. I mean, like
you making some.
Oh
tough
my
face.
God, forced face. And my father would get so furious, and rightfully so. We were ruining the pictures.
I need to for you, Steve, and I think I have it in my baby book. I have a class picture. I think I might have been in 2nd grade. They put me in the front row, and I'm sitting there, sitting Indian style. Is that you can't say that crisscross applesauce these days?
Whatever.
Okay. So I'm sitting crisscross applesauce.
Oh, you can't say, ow. I
Yeah.
didn't know that's why they changed it. Got
And
it.
then, so I have basically my hands on my Johnson.
Yeah.
And I'm making this like giant jack-o'-lantern smile, like, and again, they don't know because it wasn't,
But when you
digital.
see it, because you send it away, it's like a gift that you've sent away for that comes back to you. Because when you go back and the pictures are finally done, and you're flicking through, how did it come out? Home run. I ruined that completely.
I told you guys about the orchestra picture that.
Oh
I
yeah,
wrote.
you got big trouble.
I got in trouble. I got talked to. They almost wanted me to leave. We were on a trip in Tennessee, But I'd done the thing where you make a V with your finger and just stuck my tongue between it. So.
V for victory. Yeah.
And it tastes so good.
Yeah.
I was doing that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What an idiot. And I did it like 3 times.
Oh, my
like
my God.
They didn't get a good picture at all.
My thing was always the insanely overdone smile.
Mrs. Theriak was not happy. She said they didn't have any good pictures of the
Come
group
to
together.
my office.
And I ruined it. So
We're going to go to a motel.
Oh my God.
I unknowingly turned her on. And
God, your tongue is so long.
Ew, stop it.
she was an older woman.
All right, we're going to go get the milk cart from the cafeteria, and I want you to pull me around and call me a dirty girl.
I probably would have done it too at that age. All right. Anyhow, we should take a break, and we should also give away our final $25 gift card from Insomnia Cookies.
Yeah.
And they've come by this morning because they now make ice cream, gang. They're going into all different directions at Insomnia, which is Philly-based, by the way. InsomniaCookies.com. We'll take caller number 9 at 215-263-WMMR. Their premium ice cream flavors allow insomniacs to indulge in their favorite pairing of warm cookies and cold ice cream.
You're getting emotional.
You can go, and I'm getting choking up here. You can go to InsomniaCookies.com for details about the brand new Cookies in Cream. And there are, by the way, 65 stores within the Mid-Atlantic region and more than 220 stores nationwide. So go to InsomniaCookies.com. We'll take the 9th caller and we'll set you up. We're going to take a break, come back in a second. Bizarre File on the way.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Not joking. No.
No. I was not joking. No. No. So I go, Mom, if you can't see the irony, I give you money, Family Guy money, and you take it to get Family Guy off the air. She goes, well, I have a responsibility to the Lord and I don't care.
Oh my
Oh my gosh.
I waited until I was 50 years old before I decided that I wanted to sing and be in a band.
Wow.
Now I have a Pearl Jam cover band. We're the Bearded Pearl Clams.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, this station specifically was called out on stage locally by Eddie Vedder himself, and Nick was mentioned on stage by Eddie Vedder himself.
Right here.
Is he acutely aware of your overarching fandom?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I probably met him, now somewhere around a dozen times, and he's been super, super cool. He let me write it. I met him backstage once in L.A., and I got word that this is in Los Angeles, so everybody was there. Sean Penn and John Krakauer, and there's 200 people backstage. But somebody grabbed me and said, "Eddie knows you're here. He wants to see you." So. I go back there and he goes, "Yeah, you got to write a set list." And he gave me his email. I wrote a set list. What? Yeah, and then I brought my son to his first concert, but his first Pearl Jam concert, and we were there. And
for the set list you wrote?
For the set list.
Well, all right.
Holy crap!
What they open with?
Well, they didn't open. There are about 33 songs, 35 songs in the night.
Yeah.
Probably about 27 of them were my set, So
Oh my God!
They didn't open with it, so I didn't know what was going to go on. They opened with Long Road, which should have been on my set list, but it wasn't. And then I forget what the next song was, and then they did Alone from Lost Dogs. I was like, oh wow, was on mine. And
so
then,
you thought maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
and then a few more started rolling out. And
how much time and effort did you put into writing that set list? I mean, did you think it out? Oh, this will flow great into the next song, or did you just put a bunch of songs you liked on there?
I just put I pretty much just put a bunch of songs.
Okay.
That I liked. And I had some friends that I know that are hardcore.
So did you weave
the rest of the show is courtesy of Patrick Warburton.
Did you weave in hits and rarities and did
Yes.
you? All right. So as a Pearl Jam fan, you had it in the back of your mind. I got to I when they were in town, I asked him to open up with "Release," which was my favorite Pearl Jam song, and he said,
yeah.
right, but he said no. But
What do you think you are, Patrick Warburton?
right. But he asked later because he was crafting the set list when he came in and did the interview with us when Eddie did that, and there's a song called "Comeback," which was on the last record, and I asked him to play that, and they did. So I don't know. This is I'm totally geeking out when talking to you about this, but I'm really glad you can appreciate it because as a Pearl Jam fan, it means a lot.
I was at a show one time. Well, this is the show because my wife just knows how ridiculous it is, and we're backstage and Eddie gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt, and we're walking back to the car, and I haven't said a word. And but my wife knows I'm just beside myself. He just gave me his email. I'm going to write a set list. He gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt. And right when we got to the car, I just looked at her and I held the shirt up and I sniffed it. and then I looked at her with this terrible frown on my face and I go, "It's clean."
Now be honest.
Brilliant.
Is it your whoopee now?
Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Why'd you staple this in the right-hand corner?
Because if you notice, I messed up the left margins, so I couldn't staple in the left.
Okay.
Wasn't it for a church event too?
It was.
Ed is in the left side evil?
Correct.
There you go.
That's why I did that.
The left side's evil?
Sure.
That's
The
why
left side is
That's why if you
evil.
write with your left hand, they used to hit you with a ruler to make you right.
Did they really? Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
That's right. I remember hearing that left-handed people were considered
Something.
touched by the devil or
wasn't
something
good,
like
yeah.
that.
The word "sinister" is from the Latin meaning left.
Shut up.
Oh.
And I think when you get your communion, you're not supposed to get it with your left hand. You're supposed to get it with your right.
I always do the chuck
No,
it.
they put it in your left hand.
Yeah, you're supposed to put your right hand on top of your left.
Yes, like this.
Not your left hand.
Have you been doing it wrong all these years? Kathy, you're evil.
This sow is mine.
Your mother is going
Oh
to
my
have a
God.
few words for you today.
She probably will. I'm going to ask her. I
My
don't think I
daughter's
believe you.
been seduced by the dark side.
Because you pick it up then.
She does everything right. She eats tomatoes to avoid anal cancer.
Because you pick it up and feed it to yourself with your right hand.
I don't know.
You know, that's what I always thought.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because it doesn't feel right to pick it up with my left.
Right.
But I had been doing it, I thought, the opposite way.
Go have mass in Ireland.
Been living a lie.
Right?
Yeah. They just, like a Mississippi
Oh, really?
poker dealer.
One of these days, I'm just going to go and pick it out like with my fingers. He goes and hands it to me, and I'm not going to have.
Can
him
I pick my own?
Yeah.
Can I pick my own?
No, not that one.
That one.
The game we're going to play is Young versus Younger. All right, so, and we use that term young.
Oh, I crack up at this.
Loosely.
Yeah. I don't fall anywhere within the realm of younger-ish.
Marissa came up with a list of terms a while back that pertain to different generations, okay?
She did a good job.
She did a really
It's
good
hard,
job.
yeah.
So there are some terms on here on the younger list that might be a little fresh and new for us, the show members of the Preston and Steve Show, to know exactly what they mean. Now, vice versa, we have a list called Young, which is really old. And it's a list of terms that are kind of from an older generation. Not going way back, but something that we here, the members of the Preston and Steve Show, would definitely know what they are. But we want to see the younger members of our family, the Preston and Steve interns, if they know. Our interns playing this morning, we have intern Aaron.
Yay.
Hello, Aaron.
Hello.
How you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent. And Aaron's just learning how to use a microphone.
She's a video chick.
I wasn't thinking about it.
How long have you been here, by the way?
Since August.
Wow. Okay. All right. So she had the microphone like backwards. Not quite backwards, but
bad.
pointed the wrong way. Then we have intern Sam. Hello, Sam.
Hi.
Sam, you're one of our, I guess, amongst this crew, one of the newer ones, right? How long have you been here?
Since September.
Since September. All right. Just shortly after Aaron then. And then we have intern Chris, or 11, right?
Yep.
And where did you get the name 11 from?
At the Camp Out for Hunger at the Papa Shot Challenge, I scored 11 points.
That's all he gets.
Which I think is like an all-time low.
Yeah, 11 points.
Stephen Hawking got 13.
And Chris, you've played this game last time.
I did.
You did pretty well.
Well, we all stunk.
Yeah.
All the interns stunk. I guess I was the least stinky.
Okay, so and we've done this only once before, and also joined us last time. We have intern Brianna. Hello, Brianna.
Hello.
And how long have you been here?
Since January.
Okay, all right. So you're the newest of the crew.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to try this out, and we're going to see how it goes. I have 8 callers on the line, so here's what we're going to do, guys. Because playing for the Preston and Steve Show will be Steve, Casey, Nick, and Kathy. I have the answers here, so I cannot play, and Marissa's in the other room.
For the same reason, Alex Trebek doesn't play Jeopardy.
Exactly. So I'm going to throw out a term. You're going to write it down. We'll give you a few seconds to write it down, then I'm going to have to ask for an answer, no matter what it is. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's go with this one. Butt chugging.
Butt chugging.
Yes.
Butt chugging.
Yes. BUTT. Chugging.
I wrote drinking beer through your gaping anus.
Ah, and you know what? You're correct.
Yes.
Alcohol enema for faster intoxication.
Yes.
That is correct. Nick?
Drinking a beer after it was poured through an ass crack.
Ah, incorrect. So Steve is the only one that got that right. Okay, let's go to our interns, and it's younger. I'm going to give you a word from a previous generation, and let's see if you can figure out what this means. Malarkey.
Malarkey.
Let's go to Aaron, who is going to be playing for listener Fred. Aaron, what do you have for malarkey?
I put bull crap.
Bull crap. Yeah, we'll accept that.
Right. Yes.
It's meaningless talk or nonsense. That is correct. So that means that listener Fred wins Big Short on Blu-ray, I believe.
Yes.
All right, and then let's go to Sam, who's playing for Ed. Sam, what do you have for malarkey?
I also had crap.
All right, yes, we'll go along with that too. Let's see, Chris, what did you have written down?
I put nonsense or crap.
That's it. Yes, absolutely correct.
You're rocking
So
it today.
We'll get a prize for Matt on line 7. And then Brianna, let's see if we can do a clean sweep. Brianna, what did you say for malarkey?
I'm the only one that got this wrong. I said nickname after a famous actor.
Nickname after a famous actor.
You know, Malarkey?
No. Do you remember an actor named Malarkey?
No, it just kind of sounded like a famous last name. I don't know.
Okay, all right. No, that's incorrect.
Oh, very Malarkey-esque in that performance.
Let's see. We're going to do an acronym, okay?
Okay.
Thought. T-H-O-T.
Oh, I know this one.
Thought. T-H-O-T?
That is correct.
Oh, man.
All caps. T-H-O-T. Thought. Do you guys know what it is?
I didn't
Don't
know
say it.
I didn't know it stood for something.
I do.
Okay, all right. So
I think I know.
A couple of the youngers know
I'm
what this is.
thinking through this.
Let's go then to Steve first, and this is for listener James. Steve, what is thought?
Touching horse ovaries tactfully?
No, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Oh, man.
I will not tell you what the answer is until I get a correct answer. That is incorrect. Sorry, James. We got to let you go. Hold on, Casey. All right, so Casey is playing for Alec on line 2. Casey, what is yours?
Too hot ovaries testicles.
No, sorry. Incorrect. That is wrong. Buzz. Wrong answer. All right.
Preston's like, go camera 2. Ready,
Exactly. I'm just going to direct. Kathy, what do you have for thoughts? T-H-O-T.
The hell out there.
The hell out there. You're actually the closest.
Ooh.
Yeah, you actually got one word right in that. So that means that Chris does not win. Is that who Kathy was playing for? All right, so for listener John, we go to Nick. Nick, what does thought stand for?
That hoe over there.
He's correct. That
how do you know that?
Over there.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these bay and thought and that kind of nonsense. Yes.
Chris, did you know that that's what it meant?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. So fair enough. Write this down. Hepcat. H-E-P-C-A-T.
There we go.
That's actually even before our time.
I don't know what that is.
Our time. Hepcat.
Good luck with that one.
Look at the look on Brianna's face.
Preston.
Is it like an acronym?
Well, we're not going to give you the answer to that. How are you going to
I
determine?
hate these terms.
Hepcat. Hey, Preston, how about Ovodio Doe?
Yeah, right. I'll throw that one in there, too. So it's of the same era. All right, Hepcat. You guys got it written down? All right, let's go to Aaron. You're playing for listener Evan. Aaron?
I know this is wrong. An STD test.
No, it is not an STD test.
I wish Hepcat was an STD test.
Sorry, Evan, we got to let you go.
I don't know what it is, and that's what I thought. It sounds like an STD.
All right, let's go to Sam next. Sam, what do you think Hepcat is?
It sounds like a part on a car, like the Hepcat is broken.
That's a good guess, but that's way
Sounds like
off.
hubcap, right?
So, sorry, Jay, you don't get anything. Chris is playing for listener Steve. Chris, what's a Hepcat?
I put like a test a nurse would take.
A test a nurse would take. Kind of like the LSAT.
Yeah, man, I got a 550 on my Hepcat.
No! Sorry, Steve. All right, and then listener Kim, Brianna is playing for you. Brianna, what do you have as a Hepcat?
I'm sorry, Kim. I said scanner.
A scanner. No, that is incorrect. So, Kim, we got to let you go.
Do you guys know what it is? What a Hepcat is?
I don't know.
It's a
Cool
cool
person.
guy. Cool person.
Yeah.
He's a Hepcat.
Is a term for jazz and beatnik subculture.
Yeah.
So that's what that means. All right, here's one for you guys. Throwing shade. What does throwing shade mean? What does throwing shade mean?
Insulting or disparaging?
That is absolutely correct. Talk trash about a friend or acquaintance to publicly denounce or disrespect. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you.
Ready, Bell? Q Bell?
Yeah, Q Bell.
I'm the worst.
Kathy, what does throwing shade mean to you?
I just want to say, I wasn't kidding. Like, I heard that, and I wrote down the first thing I thought it meant, and I put sunglasses on.
Oh, my God. What? That's shades. I thought we were going to nail this.
Sorry,
one.
listener Brian, you don't get anything. Nice job, interns. You kicked ass. A new study confirms why we close our eyes when we kiss.
Oh.
Do you close your eyes when you kiss?
I do.
Yeah.
Open them occasionally, but no, I don't stand there wide-eyed the whole time.
Your face looks funny this close.
Well, that's why you close your eyes. You can't see, right?
I think so why do you do it?
When it comes to kissing, we close our eyes in order to focus on the physical sensation of kissing. So
It's interesting because my wife and her brothers, a couple of her brothers, will close their eyes when they're eating, when they actually are chewing. Mm-hmm. And that would be in line with this.
Yeah, to take in a little bit more, to cut off
one sense.
One sense you can focus, you can sharpen the other ones a little bit more.
Why do you squint during a handy?
Maybe it hurts and you don't know.
Yeah, loosen that.
Take the welding glove off.
You don't want to look at him right in the eye.
Sorry about accidentally texting you. I hope this makes sense.
But honestly, when something really does taste good, don't you go, oh,
you do.
Close your eyes. I'm a sensual eater.
You are.
God. Dude,
yesterday, you were doing it yesterday with that chicken.
Oh, yeah. G-O-Z-O. I know.
Do you, on Thanksgiving, do you stick your head down and lick the stuffing out of the turkey?
Dude, Thanksgiving is a bit of an orgy.
Yeah, oh, my God.
For me.
It's very sexual.
It's my favorite. It is my favorite holiday of the year because of the food thing. Last night I had tiramisu ice cream from Brewster's. Oh man! And I was driving and closing my eyes.
Is your mouth watering
I'm actually salivating a little bit.
But it is
Did you hear
it's
it?
sexual, right? I mean, it is. I was having roasted vaginas and boob soup last night.
Oh.
And I'm like, this is very sexual.
Boob soup. Hey, Preston, I thought I don't normally suffer from this where you get annoyed at people eating and the sounds of it. But on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday last week, I was going to jump across the table
Who was
and
the culprit?
strangle you.
Me?
It was Preston, yeah.
Really?
With those soy crisps. Every single one, you were like, you put it in your mouth and it's
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
First bite is always super loud.
But how else are you going to eat them?
I know.
No, they're crispy. But I know what Casey's
And I eat one
talking
at a
about.
time.
I know what Casey's talking
Was your
about.
mouth closed?
Yeah.
Then you can't suppress the crunch.
I don't. Well, that's a good ad. That's a good ad slogan. You can't suppress the crunch. How did you guys fare in Lent anyway? Is it done? Are you done? You finished?
I actually did great. I'm very proud of myself for how I did. I gave up chocolate,
and
I still haven't had it. Although technically, yesterday I was allowed to have chocolate.
Why? Why yesterday?
Because it's after the Holy,
crucifixion.
The Holy Thursday vigil. You're allowed to.
Did you do Sundays?
No.
So you haven't
all right,
had it.
So technically, all right. So I didn't do Sundays, but I did. All right. So hear me out here.
Okay.
I bought Skinny Cow ice cream cones, and the kind that I bought it on the box, because everything Skinny Cow had was chocolate based, except for these one ice cream cones. It was an ice cream cone, vanilla ice cream.
One expert had said more than likely just by touching your skin, it wouldn't give that reaction.
That's
So,
why I stick with
don't know.
crack.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
We know what to expect.
Yeah.
This is a very, very short story, but a man got himself into a sticky situation in Georgia Tuesday morning when he found himself trapped inside an exhaust pipe above an oven at a Little Caesars restaurant.
So he literally was exhausted.
The police shared photos of firefighters cutting the man out of the vent, which appeared to extend from a large pizza oven.
I always love stories like this.
I do too. That's why I left it in there.
Yeah.
There's not much in the details, but I love
That's
the
all
fact
that
he got
matters.
stuck.
He got stuck
in a stovepipe. Authorities say a teenager involved in a crash this past weekend was watching Stranger Things while driving. The sheriff's office says that the girl's vehicle crossed the center line, drove directly into the path of a semi-truck. Fortunately, the semi's driver was able to swerve to the shoulder, likely saving the teen's life, and the teen's vehicle only struck the semi-trailer.
So there's a couple of things wrong here. First, you should not be driving while distracted. And second off, you don't watch Stranger Things on a phone.
No, come on.
You got to get all that imagery. You got to get all the magnificence on a larger screen. Well, stop this.
While the teen's vehicle was significantly damaged, she suffered only minor injuries. Authorities say the girl initially denied being on her cell phone, but deputies heard the vehicle's Bluetooth system still streaming Stranger Things, and she then admitted to watching Netflix while driving.
Did I hear correctly that you can get, like, for example, on that big center screen on like a Tesla, they have a Netflix that you can actually call up?
Yeah, Nick Murphy's saying yes. Yeah. While driving?
Not while driving?
Not
no,
while
he's
driving.
saying no.
No.
Right.
Okay. The sheriff's office says the teen was cited and released, but warned that the crash easily could have been much more serious. Well, one day you're able to enjoy steak, hamburgers, and sausage, and the next day those foods cause a severe allergic reaction. People who suffer from a condition called alpha-gal syndrome.
Alpha-gal?
Yeah, break out into hives after eating red meat. According to Rob.
This is Rot?
Rob Attaway.
Why did we name this kid Rot?
Rot. And this is Swamp Ass, my wife. You're just not good with names, are you?
Rob has alpha-gal syndrome. He said, I was fully covered in these hives, head to toe, literally from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet.
Have you ever heard of this?
No. And he suffered for 9 years before finally getting answers from an allergist. Now, I thought about this because my daughter has these really bad hives that she's had for a couple of years now, and we can't figure it out. And I thought, well, maybe it's this, but then probably not, and you'll see why. They found out the problem is stop eating red meat. And I stopped eating red meat, he said, and within 3 days of that, everything started to clear up. Tested positive for alpha-gal syndrome, a delayed allergic reaction to red meat. There's usually a 3 to 8 hour lag time, and it's caused by a bite from the Lone Star tick, the most common tick found in Georgia. Yeehaw! Yeah, you'd think it'd be in Texas, right?
Wait, so you have to be, you're bit by the tick, and then you eat
get this.
red meat, and you get this?
Yep.
That's weird.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
It's what's for supper. Meat.
He said, my face went numb. No, this is I think it's a different guy.
Is it?
Yeah, Jim Dickerson.
Is it still rot?
No, it's Jim Dickerson.
All right.
And he suffers from alpha-gal
I know Jim. He's a good man.
And he said, my face went numb completely, and I went into and looked in the mirror, and I was so contorted that I thought that I was having a stroke. And
The specificity of this thing, that it's this one tick from... It's bizarre. Yeah.
Yes, from
How
Georgia.
many people suffer from this?
He thinks the Lone Star tick bit him while he was vacationing in Florida. So I guess it's common in Georgia, but it must come.
takes vacation down from Florida,
Maybe
Georgia.
that's where it goes, yeah.
Yeah, they go surfing.
Dickerson had first realized something was wrong after passing out while using a leaf blower in his yard. He said it was the worst pain I ever experienced. He said his blood pressure dropped severely from the alpha-gal syndrome, causing him to fall and break his back.
Oh, my
It's amazing
God.
how your life can change from one little bite. Both men said now they eat a lot of chicken, turkey, fish, and plant-based meat alternatives, and those are also safe foods. So, wow. Alpha-gal syndrome was not
Never
fun.
heard of that.
I see why they call it the Lone Star tick. It's got a splotch in the center of its back, and it kind of looks like a star. So, hence the name.
Yeah, it just sort of, doesn't it?
All right, and then one last story. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission has reported 19 deaths of Florida panthers so far in 2022. Most recently, remains of an 8-year-old female panther was recovered Tuesday. The suspected cause of death was a vehicle collision. And out of the 19 reported deaths of Florida panthers, 17 causes of death are listed as vehicle.
Do you routinely think of, though I know they're there, like, I'm always stunned when I see footage from Florida of a bear.
Yeah.
You know, you just don't think of Florida that way.
Snakes and iguanas and things like that, yes, but not. I always thought the name Florida Panthers, I didn't know there was real.
It's like a Lone Star tick.
Yeah, a reality.
Can't be such a thing, yeah.
So apparently there's a lot of them so far this year. So
this is mind-boggling. The alligators and these kind of things, the flamingos.
Yes.
They are endangered, the Florida Panther. So losing this many is a tragedy.
Yeah. All right, that's it. That's what I got for you in the Bizarre File. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second, and we got a lesson question all stacked up and ready to go as well.
What I didn't know was that the cone was laced in chocolate.
I'm seeing a whole new business here, Preston. Relent lawyers who can argue your case.
Yes.
But luckily,
it is. There's
Dear Father, my client was unaware that the drizzle was, in fact, chocolate on the box, and I want to enter into Exhibit A. It says caramel.
It is, though. It's always like, you always have to have, there's always a reason. Like, well, here's why.
Yeah, heavenly lawyer.
Let lawyers.
Your Honor, Kathy gave up processed foods, was unaware that this is a new process. She was absolutely in a state of dementia when it occurred.
But I mean, luckily, when I had my first guinea cow, it was on a Sunday, and I'm like, okay, all right, I get away with this one. But I was mad because nowhere on the box did it say that there was chocolate.
My client was in a car with a whole bunch of children heading to Menchie's, and when you're, by my reckoning, when you're having to, but this and I couldn't. The light was dim in the room.
Look, you tried.
You have to give me some credit.
I give you credit.
I give you all the credit.
I read the boxes.
I give you all the credit. Now, did you, after taking that one bite and you realized it was chocolate, then you throw it away and get rid of it?
No, it was on Sunday, so I got away with it.
The whole thing. You can't throw it away after you start eating it.
Thank you, Kathy.
You probably did better than I did.
Kathy will represent you.
Yes. I'd like to call Kathy Romano as a hostile witness. If the soul doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Yesterday, we had a conversation with our assistant program director, Chuck D'Amico. Where is he? Is he in here?
Let's get him down here, Chuck, if you're in the listening area.
He had told us this before the break, that there are several foods that through his life he had never even tasted. That not only does he not eat these foods, he has never tasted. And these are not, like you said earlier, Steve, escargot. This is not foie gras. These are not these exotic things.
It's the never tasted thing that blew us away.
Yeah.
I could see I don't eat it because I taste it, I don't like it. And as I've said many times, to put this in perspective, and I use this because I think it's effective for you to understand, these are foods that if you were to walk around during the day with your mouth open, probably would end up in your mouth anyway.
Yeah.
So you almost have to actively avoid ever tasting a lot of these foods.
So apparently I'm going to try a whole ton of food that I've never even tried in my life. I'm not all that interested in food. And when I am interested in food, when I am hungry, I want to eat something I'm comfortable with, something I know. So I get what I know, I get what I like, and I move on. And then a lot of stuff I've never tried because of the way it looks, the way the texture looks like it would feel in my mouth. They're shocked and mad at me for some reason that I haven't had a strawberry. Or they go, you know what, I'm just like you. I'm just not interested in wasting any time or money on something I haven't had before, because the risk of not liking it, like I said, I just go with what I know and what I like.
I think Chuck is a little nervous about this. I mean, he's gone 43 years without ever sampling any of these items, and now we're going to make this happen. I think melon has a very mild flavor to it.
Let's go with the...
Fine, show me a melon.
Let's go honeydew.
All right, he's saying cantaloupe. Jay's saying cantaloupe.
Is this cantaloupe?
Cantaloupe is outstanding. All right, Chuck is now eating cantaloupe. First time ever.
Cantaloupe.
It's juicy.
What do you think?
It's good.
It's good. And you've never tried it.
That's pretty good.
All right. I know you want to eat
mine.
Isn't
One
that
down.
good?
There we go. Good.
Cantaloupe is outstanding. Now, you want to try something completely different and have a cucumber?
Just stay away from the hair and fur and all that stuff.
Yeah, go. All right, cucumber.
No, we're gonna get to the hair and fur. Cucumber, he hasn't had it yet.
This is very
eat the whole
mild.
thing or bite?
Bite half of it. Just
No, it's very mild. There's virtually no flavor to it.
I don't trust a thing you say.
Just take it. It's extremely mild. It's great.
But I could use a cucumber.
I love cucumbers. All right, so Chuck is sampling the cucumber.
Seeds in it.
Yep, but they're edible.
You don't like seeds, right?
No.
All right.
You can get what's called an English cucumber that doesn't have any seeds in it at all.
Got a funny accent.
And socialized medicine.
Yeah. What do you think of the cucumber?
Tastes like nothing.
Yeah.
You know what's
right?
great? A little salt on it, man.
Ugh.
Outstanding. What do you mean?
Salt.
You know what you do? You
cucumbers?
put a piece of cantaloupe on each side of it, and it tastes great.
He's never had a
All
strawberry.
right, this to me is one of the holy grails. Now, are these in season? Because
from Florida.
Okay, when they're in season, they're sweet and they're wonderful.
Get one of the really red ones.
Really red.
That means more juicy.
They're
This
both.
has green on the end. Is
Like
that okay?
a used feminine napkin.
See, this scares me.
Don't use that one.
Cut the tip off of the green.
You
Pick a
circumcised.
different
Just
one.
get
How about
another
that? Pick a different one.
That's better.
All right.
Now just take a bite of
small
it.
No, those
bite.
are seeds, right? Are they hard?
No.
Those little seeds?
No.
Seeds?
Well, they might be to you, but most.
He's nervous about the strawberry.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
Just stick the whole thing in your mouth.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
It's so good. They're one of my favorite.
That's
favorite
my
fruits.
first album. Yeah, I got
Go ahead. All right, he's doing it
I don't
first
like-
time ever.
He doesn't like it already.
He touched it.
like it.
He touched it to his lips and said he didn't like it.
Bite it.
I don't like the feel of it.
Shut up and bite it.
Put the whole thing in your mouth. Just do it.
Just do it. Go.
Go.
Go, 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 go. All right, he's chewing on it.
Bits in it. It has little bits
Just chew it up.
He doesn't like it.
in it. No, it's like sand.
It's like sand.
It's a strawberry.
No, dude.
No, because of the texture, huh?
No, the sandy bits.
Quick question. The sandy texture of it overrides whatever pleasant taste it might have.
They're like little crunch. They feel like bugs or something.
So the question is, does the sandy texture override the taste of it?
It ruins it. It
Okay.
ruins
If
it.
these are odd.
Yeah, I'm giving
strawberries.
It was juicy and tasty, but when you find those little...
Do you like a Nestle Crunch bar?
Yeah.
Think of those as like crunches in a Nestle Crunch. Now finish it.
We have
Try mango.
Let's do mango.
So that's not the same as that other yellow?
Here, wait, hold on. Let me, because
Usually orange is more ripe.
here, yeah, do this piece right there.
Okay.
That's all right. Okay, go ahead.
So what is this again?
This is mango.
Mango.
You've heard of this before, right?
He's like a little kid. He touches it to his lips.
He's shaking. Now that is a fantastic fruit.
It's like tangy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tropical.
Yeah, it's not so bad because
it's citrus.
No seeds or crunchy bits.
Do you want to do raspberries? Because they have what Chuck says is fur on them.
He won't like them, but let's have him try it. And they're loaded with seeds, too.
Oh, man. Oh, no way.
You can see little pubic hairs on them, right?
I would think they're bad.
And little bits of or raspberry often end up stuck in your teeth. Chuck, you're not going to
look dirty or something.
No, it's actually good.
Try just a tiny
one.
Yeah, I just ate one. Yeah, go
tiny
ahead.
little bit of one.
Just like a small
By
bite.
the way,
No, put the whole thing in your mouth.
By the way,
Put it all in your
raspberries with chocolate, fantastic.
All right, listen. I'm earning my pay here.
Yeah, you are.
I mean,
come on.
All right.
I don't think you're going to like it, but go for it. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, it's in his mouth.
That is disgusting.
All right.
They're going to spit it out?
He spit it out.
Raspberry earns the distinction of the first fruit.
What is that?
Being spat out.
That's terrible.
Wait, we didn't do blackberries yet. Do you want to do a blackberry?
So is it better, worse than raspberry seed?
You're not going to like it.
You're not going to like it because of the texture.
Similar
because of the seeds.
Yeah.
Go.
Just to say you've tried one, okay?
Yeah.
That's why we're doing this. We're not expecting you to like everything.
We
At
don't
least you
even
just
understand.
tried it.
Preston, you would agree. We don't even understand why we're so
Maybe.
fascinated with this. But it's to just never have tried one.
What do you think?
Terrible.
Yeah.
All right.
He's like a 5-year-old kid.
But now you know.
He's spitting it out. He's spitting it out.
Now you know.
So raspberry and blackberry he hates.
All right, Casey wants you to try grapefruit.
Here's the thing, though. I think he should do the kiwi first
We're
because the
gonna
grapefruit is so flavorful and citrusy.
It doesn't matter.
No?
If he cleanses the palate.
All right, go ahead.
Casey's been biting at
Isn't
the bit.
grapefruit like dangerous? No.
If it has a hand grenade attached to
There's
it.
like medical commercials that tell you if you're eating grapefruit and you can't take
No,
this medicine.
if
How do
you're
you eat
eating
that?
Yeah.
You can eat it like an orange. It's an appetite suppressant.
Excuse me.
I was eating lots of them
Sorry.
before the prostate cancer. So.
Right before?
You're terrible.
Grapefruit. All right, go for it.
Cheers.
Cheers. Both of them sucking on a grapefruit. Chuck's waiting for Casey to do it first. Go ahead, Chuck. I don't care for grapefruit unless it's got sugar on it. Yeah, right? Yeah, Chuck doesn't like that at all.
I knew it.
Like
He looked like a kid that had had lemon in his mouth for the first
I've never
time.
liked grapefruit, and I agree with you, Preston.
Throw it
It's
away.
only good if you have sugar on it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Isn't that nasty? And people eat them like crazy.
I know. All right.
I hate you.
What's up next?
You're going to need to wash your mouth out.
Yeah,
That's terrible.
Have some cantaloupe. You like that.
Take some water right there.
Have a bite of cantaloupe. That actually would be a good cleanser.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh, that's terrible.
All right, so we're going to do the kiwi next, and then we're going to do red grapes.
Kiwi, here we go.
Here it is. Pop it in. Should be very tender.
Right?
Like a love song.
All right.
The bits in it, man.
So you have a thing with the bits.
The taste is okay.
Okay.
Strong, very strong.
Yeah.
All right.
But those little crunchies, you don't like.
You actually.
It's like, Jimmy's on ice cream or something.
Will you eat something with poppy seeds on it?
Yeah, everything bagel.
Or sesame seeds and stuff like that?
seeds I
Another
like,
warm day,
yeah.
90 degrees. Next couple days are going to be warm. It's like yesterday and the day before. We're officially in a heat wave if we hit 90 today. But it's going to be 89 tomorrow and 86 on Saturday and 89 on Sunday. So
Not oppressive, though. No
not
need
at
to
all.
break out the thermometer.
No, if you're in upper 90s, then we're talking hot. So, but partly cloudy sky should be pretty decent.
But you know what that means.
What?
We got to water our flowers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Wait, Preston, I wanted to tell you, I looked up the hydrangea. Preston and I were talking about hydrangea because we both have them, and there's some outside of our studio here. And I had heard that the different colors are based on the soil. It's not actually a different plant. So I looked it up, and it's true, Preston. So it says naturally they're blue. So if you have pink, it's because of... it has to do with...
Wait a second. I have a plant that has both blue and pink.
Yes, and it can. And it has to do... It basically has to do with the soil. And
Because it's the color of rock and roll.
they said it's the amount of aluminum a plant can access in the soil.
Isn't that
So it has to
fascinating?
do with the pH level, and you can actually test your soil, and they have products that you can add to it if you want to make them more blue or more pink.
Okay. So it's one if it's pink and two if it's... No, it's the other way.
Stop.
It's the old gardening adage. Two in the pink, one in the stink.
But you can have a bush where half of it is pink and the other half is blue.
Okay. Yeah, because we've got pink and white and I think a little bit of purple.
Yeah, they said some can be...
You have to move the bush to get to the pink, though? Is that the
I
deal?
think so, yeah.
Some can be white and actually have like a little green in it as well.
If you change the acidity, you can change the color of the flower.
Oh.
So, like, you can buy a product like Muir Acid, and that will actually change, Kathy, the way that the flower is displayed.
Interesting.
Oh, you had your... How's your victory garden going? I think you had a garden for a while.
Man, tomatoes are killing it.
All right.
I'll bring in some, we have way too many
I
tomatoes.
was just going to say, do you have a ton? I feel like
Yeah.
anyone who has tomato plants,
Oh.
they give you tomatoes because there's so many.
And then all of a sudden, in the back of the garden, zucchini plant showed up. Where the hell did this come from?
I got confused.
Somebody told me this was a zucchini garden, and here I am.
I think we planted zucchini like 2 or 3 years ago, and then they were dormant for a stretch, and now they're back again. So we got zucchini and tomato for you guys.
All right, bring some in, man. We'll cook them up.
Yeah.
All right, let's do today's lesson question and give away a $50 Rita's gift card for the correct answer to this. In the Harry Potter movies, Hermione's name was, how would I pose this question? What is not Hermione's last name? 215-263 WMMR. Let's do that. All right.
All right.
What is not Hermione's last name? 215-263
According to the
WMMR.
show. Yeah.
Her full name, if you will, please. And we'll do the trash while you're calling it.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel. Philadelphia presents comedian Dom Irrera coming to July 22nd there, and tickets are on sale at livecasinophilly.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, apparently that Army Hammer story that was reportedly debunked about him working as a concierge in the Cayman Islands is actually true.
Wow.
It turns out Hammer has been picking up work as a timeshare salesman at an office on the island and is often seen palling around with Amber Heard, who is now managing a Bubba Gump Shrimp House. So I guess that's where careers go to die.
Yeah.
Britney Spears called police after she says her car ran out of gas on the 101 in Los Angeles. Spears told officers she was shocked because she had just put $60 worth of gas into her Tesla.
Oh my God.
And finally, Kylie Jenner taking to social media to call out Travis Scott for accidentally ruining pictures he took of her because he was smoking. And apparently smoke ended up in the pictures. Kylie says she didn't want to make a big thing about it, but didn't have any choice because there's no such thing as private conversations.
Yes.
And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we're looking for the answer to this. So what is Hermione's full name or last name or however you want to do this? 215-263 WMMR. It is Jason that we'll go to. Hi, Jason.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, Hermione's name, please.
Hermione Virginie.
Yes, that's it. Hermione Virginie. Hang on a second, Jason. Got you a $50 Rita's gift card. You can stop by Rita's today and register to win a Shark and Ray encounter for 4 at Adventure Aquarium, and you can enter via QR code on the promotional poster. Let's get to music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Congratulations to our friends at Family. They were just named SJ Magazine's Best Bridal Jewelry Store for 2022. Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com. We'll start with this. In commemoration of his Patient Number 9 album coming out September 9th, Ozzy Osbourne will make his debut at this year's San Diego Comic-Con International Convention.
That's perfect for him.
And it will be next Friday. Osbourne and Todd McFarlane will reveal artwork for the limited edition special McFarlane designed comic book, which is available. That is part of some of Ozzy's Patient Number 9 special edition album packages.
He did a whole bunch of Ozzy figures and collectibles.
That's right.
Yeah.
The pair will along appear at a signing at the Stern Pinball Rebellion Republic booth. Further details of which will be announced soon.
Well, he said.
It's the latest collaboration with Ozzy and McFarlane, who recently directed the video for Ozzy's new single, Patient Number 9. So he'll be there. First time he's at a Comic-Con. Limited edition collector's album formats will be released on August 19th to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Oasis' third album, Be Here Now. Those formats include silver-colored double heavyweight LP, plus a double picture disc and cassette available exclusively from the band's online store, all with remastered audio. Oasis has also released a new lyric video for Do You Know What I Mean?
What was their breakout album?
It was...
Is it Definitely Maybe?
Or what's the story? Morning Glory.
Is that the what that had yellow?
No, that's
Coldplay.
That's Coldplay.
Coldplay. Oh, that's right. Yes.
This is Oasis. So the original version of the track and the lead single from Be Here Now charted at number 1 on the official UK singles chart this week, 25 years ago. Additional lyric videos and original Oasis content from the era will be made available throughout the campaign. Be Here Now was released August 21st, 1997, followed by the success of What's the Story, Morning Glory.
There you go.
Which was their biggest selling album and the record that broke them globally. The punk band, The Descendants, were horrified to see a witness sporting one of their T-shirts appear on July 12th before the House Select Committee to investigate the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. Variety reported that Jason Van Tatenhove, a former spokesman for the far-right group The Oath Keepers, was seen wearing the band's T-shirt with the cover of the Descendants' fifth album, 1996's Everything Sucks. The Descendants posted a brief but powerful message on social media following his testimony, which read in full, "We completely disavow groups like the Oath Keepers and in no way condone their hateful ideology." So they are definitely...
That's how we felt when we saw the Ayatollah wearing a No Sad brochure.
Making it clear. Well, you know. I mean, come on, man. That's our saying, and we don't want you on that.
Co-opting that.
Coming on September 23rd, his latest massive Grateful Dead archival set, In and Out of the Garden, Madison Square Garden, 81, 82, 83.
Okay.
The 17-disc box set premieres 6 previously unreleased shows that were recorded at MSG between 81 and 83. So it's 6 entire concerts.
Yeah, I'd be using those discs for Frisbee football.
The boxed set includes 6 unreleased concerts recorded at Madison Square Garden and features newly restored and speed-corrected audio by Plangent Process. Was mastered by Jeffrey Norman and produced for release by Grateful Dead archivist and legacy manager David Lemieux.
On average, how long is are the Dead known for long concerts or
Like 3 hours?
Okay,
Yeah.
it's longer-ish.
Yeah, I mean, like Fish concerts are generally 3 hours long. It's not 3 hours worth of music. You know, it's like an hour 10 first set, hour 10 second set, plus an encore, and then like a 15, 20-minute break in between.
Right. And then one last thing, this is a personal note, but it does fit in music news. I got a gig this weekend.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to mention it. My band, the band I play with. I say my band. It's not my band. These
That's
guys,
okay. People
these guys
get
have
it.
been together for years, and I just jump in
Preston Elliott and 5 Times Famous?
Yeah.
and play with them from time to time.
Preston
No.
Elliott featuring 5 Times Famous.
Thank you, Steve. Highlighted with 5
The
times.
Preston Elliott Review featuring 5 Times Famous.
So anyhow, no, I will be jumping in playing with these guys.
Oh, I see the picture of your setup now.
Yeah, Andrew and Justin, they're great. Yeah, so I switched that out. I don't have my little bongos anymore. I bought actual toms.
So, okay, so we're just looking at just a couple of things it looks like you have there to...
Yeah. Steve, I'll tell you what, they are a really good backing band for Preston.
Shut up, man. Not
Preston
true
Elliott band?
at all. Okay, I'm going to say this now. It's the Preston Elliott Trio. I mean, we're renaming it now.
Featuring rando musicians.
We go by, for short, we go by PE3.
Yeah.
PE3. Oh.
Yeah. So, you know.
I like that.
The original name of the band was Preston, and who are the other guys? You said that they have an extensive knowledge of songs, and so the ability to take requests is...
Yeah, they play pretty much everything.
How did you meet them?
You know what? They played my 50th birthday party. I found out about them through Brent Porsche. I wanted to have live music, but I didn't want, because of my hearing, I can't go to concerts anymore.
Can't.
It's damaging to my ears. And
You can't hear anything.
so
He's never heard how to say the word "hear" properly. That's how bad it is.
he never heard it. so Brent,
He lost his age.
Brent hooked me up with these guys. I had them come and play my birthday party, and I brought my electronic drum kit, and I jammed with them all night. And afterwards, they were like, "Hey, do you want to play some gigs together?" And I'm like, they mainly play in New Jersey.
Yeah.
And it was too far away and too late at night, and I couldn't do it. Well, we ended up getting a shore property, and the Mudhead's right down the street, and they play on the weekends. They play the Jersey Shore like all the time. I'm like, I can do it.
Oh, they
that's
finally
very cool.
decided to join your band.
They finally decided to join my band.
That's cool.
And we play early as well, 1 to 4. They do evening gigs, but I was like, and maybe I'll do one of their evening gigs. I don't really know.
Maybe they'll do one of yours.
Maybe they'll do one of mine.
Hey, guys, if you want to stay in the band.
Yeah. So anyway, the name of the band is 5
Can
Times.
you guys come in here?
5 Times
the hell
Famous.
was that out there?
We'll be playing Mudhen Brewing Company this Saturday from 1 to 4. If you want to come by, have some beers, some food, and enjoy some live music.
You know who's going to be there?
A lot of fun. Who?
Flossie.
Yes, Flossie's
that's
coming.
right.
I got it.
Is she going to be your Stevie Nicks?
From Flossie. She will be.
Just like the wild winged dove. We love Flossie.
So anyhow,
they'll go through and through, right, kids?
And Kyle, Cast Iron Kyle will probably come out.
Yeah,
again,
he'll be
too.
there.
You were saying something about it. You coming by?
Wow.
You're going to be busy. You got a teenage boy's birthday weekend.
Yeah, so I'm going to have
me too.
Dude.
You're not allowed in my house.
Sorry.
Well, plus, they're all too old for you.
Yeah,
they're all like 15 years
Hey,
old.
old timer, what are you, 12?
Well, this took a turn.
Yeah,
Kid,
it did.
For the worst.
This is a warning. Never let your children hang out with me, even though I'm dead.
Steve, you know what the band plays? Whatever Preston tells them to play.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not true.
You're going to do a Rush song, though.
True. I told him just jokingly, half jokingly, I'm like, I can play Tom Sawyer on my little drum kit.
But did they hear it as you better learn how to play Tom Sawyer?
No, they said we'll work on it and try to pull it because we don't rehearse. We just get together and play. And that's awesome, too.
You're that good?
Yeah.
They're that good.
Surprisingly,
I'm that good.
I don't know why I said surprisingly, but I really actually enjoyed their banter in between songs.
Yeah,
it is fun.
They have a great, what's the word I'm looking
Chemistry?
for? Rapport, chemistry. They really have fun with the audience.
And
so.
they do the movie talk stuff, which is perfect for me.
What's the movie talk stuff?
Just like Ronnie says.
Well, just like a Ronnie sang. No, movie Tourette's. Do you know what I'm saying, Press?
Oh, okay. They speak in movie quotes.
They'll say something that reminds them of a movie quote, and then they'll say like, "Oh, Rocky Road."
Right.
All right.
So, yep, and I'm great. I'm great at that too. So I'll fit right in.
Yep,
perfect. They can stay in my band. Yeah. All right. So
you guys are on thin ice.
Mud Hen Saturday from 1 to 4. We're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We're going to wrap up the program. Stay with us, all right?
Preston and Steve.
They're just
part of the texture.
I could think it's filet mignon, but it's still bitty and crunchy. In
Well,
my
let me
teeth.
ask
Like
you
an
this.
everything bagel.
Would you eat popped white heads off someone's scrotum?
Grapes and then pineapple.
Hold on.
Red grapes. He's had green grapes.
Okay. Grape. Yep.
Okay.
Grape.
Red grape.
Seedless?
Should be.
Good.
Yeah, right? Good. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Bonus. Another one.
Thumbs up. All right. He's having
He's
another.
having another one.
How about that? That's going to be your latest snack food.
Accepting red grapes. The pineapples that I used to have all the time, Chuck, were from a can when I was growing up, and I hated them. Once I had fresh pineapple, the world opened up to me.
This is the sweetest fruit that you could possibly try.
All right.
It is so good. Love pineapple. First time ever trying it. Very juicy. It's running down his... What do you think of that, Chuck?
Beard.
Come on, man.
That's good. Real good.
Yeah, isn't that real good? Yeah, it's okay. You've been letting these things get by you in life.
Right.
Never, ever had pineapple before. Fantastic. And he likes it.
And
Like
never
it a
have the
lot.
canned. You always have to have fresh because the can, they put a syrup in it that just F's it up. Natural, fresh pineapple is glorious. All right.
Really good. You changed my life.
In summation, cantaloupe, pineapple, grapes, mango, you liked.
Cucumber was good.
Cucumber was good. These are things he's never, ever, ever had before.
Right, and I was right the whole time about the bits in the hair.
Bits and hair, F you
That's
up.
his thing.
So he doesn't like berries. And that's pretty much it. Berry and kiwi.
And kiwi.
Yeah.
USA! USA! USA!
Anne Hathaway. Kathy, this is for you. You hate her.
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I think
with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
And what is he?
They've been
Craft
together-
services?
They've been together for 4 years. So before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
you know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock, and now you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes.
Jeez, I see the hate slot.
I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's what happens. They start throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
fuels a surge.
The furor and
I'll be there.
Not that.
I want to play.
Furor is also.
The Fuhrer has heard.
Jeez. I hope he doesn't win.
That would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
Jeez.
I would get.
Then that would be a good thing.
All right. I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh, man. Oh, my God. All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh, God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it,
It's a silent movie.
Silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks engaging. So
it's well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
She has a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot?
Yeah. That's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice beaver.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around?
Well, you see it move, and then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow, we took it in that direction.
Serious.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils.
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
And then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
Ding, 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 and then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on this.
No, it's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today as we wait for your answer. It is the 18th day of January, and from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody. Here we go. And
that's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
Yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now, just how old
No, we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah.
And it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is
There
it
you go.
brother B-R-U-T-H-A?
An ice cream line. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, two great worlds have come together. Insomnia Cookies has a ice cream line.
So they didn't do what you might say, oh, they're just going to kind of key off the success of the cookies and assume that the ice cream is going to be, like phone it in. No, this is a full, robust, insanely good ice cream line that they've come out with.
They jammed a lot of stuff into their ice creams, and a lot of it is their cookies. So we thank them, Insomnia Cookies, for being by here. You can go to insomniacookies.com and find a location near you, and they'll set you up. And they do late night stuff. I mean, that's where the whole thing was born.
And they deliver that ice cream the same way they deliver the cookies.
Oh, do they really?
Yes.
So thank you very much to our friends from Insomnia. And also thank you to Jenny Slate. She was wonderful. I love her. She's super cute and funny and seems like a cool person.
And the movie, I think, is going to be, one of those just perennial hits.
Yep. Marcel the Shell with Shoes On, and it opens nationwide tomorrow. So it was good to have her on this morning. With that, I just need to get the letter of the day. Do we know status of the bearded one? Nope. Okay, we're going to do this. All right, you ready, Case?
I think so.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
Hey, there's Pierre. I wanted to just introduce him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pierre Robert has arrived.
V is in victory.
All right. And it's a little victory when Pierre makes it into the studio, so we're happy about that.
Damn right it is.
V, and we're going to give away a pair of Terrace Club tickets for the M&M Fan Appreciation 400 NASCAR Cup Series race at Pocono Raceway on Sunday, July 24th. Tickets do include the pit and paddock passes.
Pit and paddock passes?
And it is, this is it. It's the Don't Miss, Can't Miss weekend.
Don't miss, can't miss.
Of the year. That's what it says, yeah. And you got to be there. So NASCAR weekend is July 22nd to the 24th at Pocono Raceway. So we'll give that away tomorrow because tomorrow just so happens to be Friday. It's a wonderful thing. There's a lot of consultation that's going on right now. There's conversation.
Pierre has finished his novel.
Pancake and I were discussing matters of great social import.
All right. Are we going to cover those now or later on?
Right now.
Right now. All right. What's
I've got new Disturbed.
Ooh. Breaking news?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and he makes that noise a lot, too.
Yeah.
Like a monkey.
By the way, you kind of look like you have a pompadour right
Breaking news. Breaking news.
now. No, leave it.
No, it's
Leave it.
good.
It's very kind of
Julia Roberts.
It's Cinderella. Not,
always-
by that I mean the band.
I've always felt my inner Julia Roberts.
The Runaway Bride.
Yes. She always spoke with an accent.
Okay.
Julia Roberts.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we'll go with that.
So I got new Disturbed.
He's rolling.
Forget
And I got Dave Matthews Band tickets for Saturday night. I got Workforce blocks, and I got them good because we'll have a block of the Police. We will have a block of Live and a block of the great Jackson Browne, who's at the Mann Music Center on Sunday.
My wife is going. Massive fan. I'm
going.
a massive fan. But, that's my night that I get together with my Scrimshaw Club.
If I remember correctly, Dave Matthews inducted Jackson Browne into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame a few years ago. Or
Is
maybe
that right?
No,
James-
Bruce inducted Jackson. Dave Matthews inducted Traffic.
Okay. Oh, wow.
The only reason I know for a fact is because I was there.
Okay.
And it was back when they were held at the Waldorf Astoria.
I know
and-
Dave is a huge Jackson Browne fan. And the only reason I brought it up is that I was wondering if there might be a crossover at some point because Dave Matthews is in town Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
And then Jackson on Sunday. And sometimes those guys like to hang out and get together. But
Yeah,
it'd be
very,
neat.
very possible. You never know.
Maybe they go axe throwing together.
Maybe.
They might, yeah.
Do you guys also see a lot of those Dave Matthews Band stickers on cars?
The Dancing Nancy?
Yeah, the Dancing Nancy thing.
Yeah.
I see those a lot.
Yeah, it's a popular design.
That's cool. It
is.
looks cool. I like it.
You'll see
You're
a
a
lot this
big
weekend.
Fan, are you going this
I
weekend?
am. You know who I'm going with tomorrow night? Is Brent Porsche. I'm excited.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Brent is
loves
a
D&D.
massive fan. I had no idea.
Brent said he told me and Steve the other day that he's seen Dave Matthews more than any other band.
Yeah.
Because they used to come through town, 2 or 3 times a summer and then 2 or 3 times in the winter and the fall. And like Brent, just go to a lot of those shows. So yeah, Dave in town 2 nights, tomorrow night and Saturday night, and then Jackson on Sunday.
Cool.
Yeah, nice.
Very cool.
Excellent.
There you have it.
All right,
and
thank you, sir.
Elton is in town this weekend.
That's right.
On
Tomorrow night.
Saturday at Pierre's Citizens Park.
Final show in Philadelphia?
Well, you never know.
Well, this is also a makeup show for the one that was.
Well, yeah, I think this will be the 3rd lap of the farewell tour through Philly alone.
Okay.
So there was 2 shows, and then a couple years later there were 2 more shows indoors And this might have been scheduled, and this might have been postponed, but it's happening.
All right. Excellent. Let me thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Northeast Wash Pros. Do you have algae, moss, or mildew on the house? Then you need to call Northeast Wash Pros online at mywashpros.com. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, Acme, the official grocery store of the Preston and Steve Show, and by Dunkin' Donuts, the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Tomorrow on our program, it is comedian Kyle Kinane is an interview, and musician Don McCluskey will be here, and it's a No Sad Bro Friday as well on top of that. So it's a wonderful thing. We'll share it together. Make sure you're with us. That's it. We're done. Rage on, and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.